start, right? It's two.
So very good afternoon, everyone. I believe my audio is reaching to everybody.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much. So welcome to the day two training program of ours. Any doubt or queries before starting with day two topics? Any formula functions you tried during the practice, you found some difficulties?
Prabhas, I have one doubt that
Yeah.
yesterday you told that to select the all this column and put the formula. So now we are selecting by the mouse. Is there any shortcut process to select all? Like this is a control A. If I control A, if I use then select the all column and put the formula. Is it like that?
No.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, there are certain concepts you need to understand. See, now suppose say I would like to select the entire data set from this to this. Okay, we have an option. We can keep our cursor in the beginning. We can go for shift control and down arrow key because each and every cell has the data. So data is in a contiguous cell format.
Okay.
If you do not have the data in contiguous cell format, suppose say now if you see there are a lot many blanks. So
Yeah.
Excel doesn't recognize that I need to go and select and stop there. It doesn't stop over here. It
Okay.
goes to the next level. So this is the reason why you have to select manually. There is no other option. But yes, I can suggest you keep your cursor over here. If you want to use mouse, then take your mouse pointer to the last cell. Don't click, but while you are going to select, hold your shift button and select. So it will be selecting from this entire range.
Okay. Because if it is a huge data, then it can be easy actually.
Yeah, you have to keep your cursor in the beginning. Then
Okay.
you have to scroll. Suppose say I have to select the entire set. Take an example. Today we are going to discuss a the large set of data. Take an example. I have got over here the entire column. I'm creating something. Say,
Yeah.
now say I have got 1 to 10,000 numbers. I can select like this and I can reach exactly with 10,000 numbers. Correct. Now suppose say in between I have got some blank cells over here. Now what will be happening if I go for selecting like this will not select the whole data. So take an example, I go over here and if I select, it will go and stop over here because this is where the first blank cell appears. Can you see?
Yeah.
So this is the reason why what you need to do, keep your cursor in the first cell, then take your mouse pointer to the extreme bottom from the scroll bar. Can you see my 10,000 row item is displayed?
Yes.
So I have to take my mouse pointer over here. But while selecting the 10,000 cell, I have to hold my shift button and I have to select. So it will be helping me to select the entire range.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
problem. All right.
Also, before start, just some clarification. What I would like to understand. Can you able to hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So like I need to understand that I completed this whatever the yesterday we took the class so that I just worked out on. But I want to understand the logic of if means what is the logical test, true or false is coming. If it is some numbers we need to select. If it is some if means range and criteria will come. Those concepts when it comes just let me know please. Meaning I need some understanding on that concept.
Yeah, that is what I am each and every function when we are proceeding, I
Yeah,
am
yeah.
explaining the inputs of that. So this is the only way we can understand because there is no standalone logic. Microsoft has Excel designed any kind of tutorial that I can explain you because each and every formula wise the inputs are different. The instructions are different. So we have to understand the inputs. Like suppose say take an example, some product we display. So some product, it was asking array. Array means a particular column or a particular row. So we have our data in a column quantity. We have taken the first array. Similarly, if you go for comma, what it was asking? It was asking me array 2. So what is my array 2? My second column. So I can select like this. So this is how the input, whatever it demands the formula, we need to understand that. And that will differ from formula to formula.
Okay.
Yeah. And about the if formula especially, we have got some more coming up, even more complex situation we are going to handle with the if formula. It will be more clear over there. Don't worry.
Yeah. that actually required.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'll tell you for understanding, for the time being, just to make you understand that we are not yet done with our if formula. That was just a beginning. Just see,
Okay.
if you look at my sheet called nested if, it is there in our part of curriculum only, like
Yeah.
how to use multiple situations, the logical formulas.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
It is coming up. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks.
Fine,
Okay.
welcome, no problem. So I believe now, people, we are ready for our day two. I believe
Yeah.
all are clear, whatever we discussed in our day one. And now, if you remember, we had discussed about our date calculations, like when you have some date of joining and at the end date, how to bring today's formula and get our
Yeah.
results, everything that we have discussed. So
Yeah.
today we are going to discuss with our next sheet called goal seek. So kindly confirm everybody has the same worksheet opened in front of screen. Y for yes in the chat box.
Yeah.
All right. Now let me take you through what is that we have with us first. See, now we are going to discuss one of the beautiful tool of our Microsoft Excel called data analytical tool, naming called goal seek. And this tool is going to help you out to take the right decision in right time without spending much time over there and without making any delay and without keeping your audience waiting over there to take a final decision upon that. But how to use it? So let's first have the understanding about the data what we have. So I have taken a salary slip data. You must be getting salary. We know that very well. So you are already aware of whatever the components we have in our salary slip. That's why it is easy to connect. And this is the only reason why I have taken the salary slip data. See, we have a basic of 40,000 and you can see DA is 20% of the basic. HRA, it is 50% of the basic, again formula driven. Medical allowance is fixed of 15K. Uniform allowance is 12K of again fixed. Monthly CTC is nothing but summation of all the above values. Annual CTC is nothing but monthly CTC multiplied by 12, again a formula driven cell. So this is what the data contains the formula. So kindly go through this. Anything is not clear, please ask.
It's okay.
That's clear.
Right. Now, let's take a situation. Okay. Consider over here our friend Anirudh, he is leading a team, and because of the volume of transactions after post pandemic, the business volume has been increased and he needs the support in his team. So he is looking for one resource. Now, what he will do, he will definitely approach to our recruitment division, right? And he
Yeah.
will declare, okay, Prabhat, this is what the joining details, or this is what the role, this is the profile. The candidate must have this much of experience, and he should have this kind of academical qualification. Then only he will fit for this role. Now, based on all these details, our recruitment team will start exploring the candidate's resume, like from LinkedIn, Naukri.com, Monster, Sign.com, whatever the resources we have to find out the best suitable candidates. And finally, he got a resume of our friend, say Raghavendran. So Raghavendran, I'm taking your name for the story. Is that okay?
No problem, sir. Please.
Thank you so much. So now Raghavendran's resume has come to Anirudh's table. Now, being a team leader, Anirudh has to take the final interview and he has to decide whether to hire Raghavendran or not. This is what the sole objective now. Now, when our friend Anirudh has conducted the interview, he is quite satisfied the way our friend Raghavendran has answered all the questions, and he is also having good amount of experience in the same job role. So Anirudh has decided internally that I should hire our friend Raghavendran. Okay. Now, that alone is not enough. So just thinking internally, that is not enough. So the real time discussion comes into the compensation part. So now for this job role, when Anirudh offered this much of salary of 11 lakhs 40,000, our friend Raghavendra is not happy with the offer.
Yeah.
So Anirudh could make out from his face And Anirudh gave a comfort zone to our friend Raghavendra, saying that, Raghavendra, if you have some expectations, please speak up. We can work out with some win-win situation. Now, when he got a chance, Raghavendran, he opened up his mouth and he asked Anirudh that if you offer me 14 lakhs of CTC instead of 11 lakhs 40,000, I am ready to join immediately in a day or two max. Now, in this situation, our friend Anirudh has the primary problem. If he wants to accept the demand, what would be the structure of the salary? This is the first problem. All of you agree?
Yeah.
Now, Anirudh doesn't want to leave Raghavendran because he is the perfect candidate for this job role.
Yeah.
But if Anirudh wants to accept his demand, then what would be the structure of the salary? This is the first problem. Now, keep this thing on hold. The other side, if you look at, I will tell you internally, the moment we had a discussion with our management has given an authority to our friend Anirudh, stating that Anirudh, salary is not a bar. If you get a suitable candidate, go ahead, accept his demand, whatever it is. But remember, at any point of time, the basic should not exceed 60,000. So management has accepted, but again, he has given a capping to Anirudh also. So now second problem of Anirudh is if he accepts the demand of Raghavendran, whether the basic is within 60,000 limit or exceeding 60,000, that also he has to ensure before taking a final call. Hope
Yeah.
this is clear.
Yep.
Right. Now, if you have understood the whole scenario, I'll start with first our friend Anirudh. So Anirudh, how much time it will be taking for you take a final decision upon the same?
If I don't know how to calculate on this, so it will take too much.
Of course, make a rough estimate. I mean, this is the real-time scenario we come across many more times. And what we do basically, I will let you know. Ideally, we ask the candidate to be seated in our reception or lobby, and we ask or buy some time, at least 1 hour time, and we'll tell them, we'll
Yeah.
let you know in just couple of hours. We are done with our interview. So please be seated, please be waited. This is
Yeah.
how we take
Yes.
a
Yes.
call. And why we take that 2 hours time to take a decision and what we do exactly in that 2 hours. Just see, we come back to our workstation and we go to our basic and we
Yeah.
keep changing the value. Like first, since my management has given a 60,000 limit, I will go to that first.
Yeah.
60,000. Now it is exceeding 15 lakhs. So I'll come back over here, say 58.
Uh,
Then it is closing to that somewhat. So I'll go
this
for
is
57. So
trial and
like
error.
yeah, like that, I will be trying different permutation and combinations. As long as it is not reaching to 14 lakhs of CTC, I will be keep trying or changing my value of basic. This is what I do in that 2 hours time. Do you all agree with that?
Yeah.
Hope all are clear. Only Anirudh is saying yes, but what about the others? Are you with me?
That's what. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Okay, good, good. Fine then. So Anirudh is leading the team. That's why he is saying yes. So everybody is saying yes. Okay, I'm glad. No problem. It should be a team efforts also. Now, all right. So over here, to do this particular piece of job, and we are taking 2 hours of time, and we are doing all this thing. This is what the standard practice we have been following since ages, and this is what most of the things. I mean, most of the time in any industry, you will find people does the job. I will tell you one thing. Just imagine the same scenario. Now, when our friend Anirudh asked to Raghavendran to be seated at our lobby or reception and waiting for 2 hours, now, suppose say next to our company, another company, our same competitor also has scheduled one interview with our Raghavendran over there. Now, Raghavendran thought for a while, rather sitting idle for 2 hours, he should complete that interview process in the next company as well, the neighborhood company as well. Obviously, everybody wants to utilize the time perfectly. So he went there and immediately that whoever the team leader or the interviewer person, he accepted his demand of 14 lakhs. Now, what Anirudh will be thinking? Is he going to wait for our friend Raghavendran or Raghavendran is going to come back to our organization? What do you believe? Is he going to come back?
No.
Not at all. See,
Yeah.
purpose has been fulfilled. 14 lakhs demand is fulfilled there. Wherever he goes, he has to work. So
Yeah.
first in first serve basis. So the company has accepted. Immediately, Raghav was very happy and he could save some time. He will never come back. Now think about the impact. Because of 2 hours of time giving to wait to him, now our friend Anil has lost a good candidate. This is
Correct.
what first negative impact. Second thing is the entire processing time, whatever our recruitment time has spent to find out or search or filter a candidate's resume of our Raghavendran, that entire process has gone in vain. So the lead time we took it for fill that gap, it is going more. So again, it will
Yeah.
be questioned why you are taking so much of time to fill the gap. I mean, why don't you hire the persons immediately? The productivity is getting degraded. The quality of work is also getting degraded over here. People will be questioning like this. So all these internal things, people, we have to care for it. And why it is happening with us? Because we could not take the right decision in right time over there. So the bottom line is, people, when there is a decision to be taken, we should not make any delay. Else we have to penalize for that. Hope you got a clarity.
Yeah.
So now the question is, in this case, in this situation, if our friend Anirudh has to take a decision whether to hire Raghavendra or not with no time, how he will be doing the job. So in this case, people, we are going to use the data analytical tool of our Microsoft Excel called GoalSeek. And GoalSeek, where do you find? If you go to our data menu, we have a group called What If Analysis. And in this What If Analysis, you'll be finding GoalSeek. So please identify, able to locate where is the GoalSeek.
Yeah.
So this is what the option we are going to use. But to use GoalSeek tool, people, you must satisfy two validation rules. Rule number one, the data must be formula driven. So whatever the data you are dealing with, that data must be formula driven. So this data should contain the formula. So many formulas are there, no worries, no issues. Our rule number one is satisfied. Hope it is clear.
Yeah.
Now rule number two over here. What we need to do is when you go for data, just 1 minute, watch my screen, observe what I'm doing. Next 1 minute, you can try. I'll go to my data, what if analysis, goal seek. Now goal seek dialog box appears on the screen. Now this is demanding me set cell. What is the meaning by set cell? Set cell is nothing but objective cell. So in any data you are working with, there will be one objective. So now if you have understood our whole story, what is our objective?
To fix the basic for 60,000.
No, that is not the objective.
No, sorry, for 14 lakhs should be the CPC. Yeah.
CTC, total
Yeah.
CTC. So annual CTC is our objective cell. So remember one thing, rule number two, it says that whichever the cell you consider as a set cell or objective cell, that must contain a formula. So confirm please, annual CTC, is it containing a formula?
CTC.
Of course, monthly CTC multiplied by 12.
Yeah.
So this is containing a formula and that is our set cell. Rule number two is satisfied. Now, second criteria, it is asking to value. How much value you are expecting in that cell? So how much Raghavendra is demanding?
14 lakhs.
14 lakhs. That you must fill it over here. And by changing cell. So now the third criteria, by changing cell. So which cell you change so that you can achieve 14 lakhs. So which cell we are trying our own permutation and combination taking 2 hours of time.
Basic.
So we should select the basic cell. And once you are done with this, now just see on your blink of your eyes, when you click the button OK, Excel will do its own iteration and calculation and it will throw the result. That if our friend Anil wants to accept the demand of Raghavendran of 14 lakhs, this should be the structure of salary. And now, basic, is it within the limit given by the management? Of course, yes.
Yes,
So
60,000.
without making a delay, he should accept the demand and he will tell Raghavendran, we are through with our interview. Welcome aboard to our company. Our HR people will let you know about the rest of the formalities. You may join day after tomorrow. So this is how taking the right decision in right time, getting your targeted output by using some formulas and functions references, GoalSeek will be the right tool to help you. So to calculate your break-even point, to do some profitability analysis, or where you want to make your profit optimization over there, this tool will be very, very helpful. So
Yeah.
please give it a try and check, is it working?
Yeah, it is working.
Prava,
Yeah.
actually, I didn't see your screen. screen. Just now it's viewing to me. Can you please explain again for 5 minutes, please?
Yeah, no problem. So our objective is over here, we have a salary structure.
Yeah.
This is formula driven. You can see the basic is 40,000. DA is 20% of the basic. HRA is 50% of the basic. Medical allowance is fixed over here. And our uniform allowance is also fixed for 12K. Monthly CTC is nothing but the summation of all the above values, and annual CTC is nothing but monthly CTC multiplied by 12. So these are the elements of our salary slip. Hope it is clear.
Yeah.
Right. Now, what is the objective? I have got a candidate. I have taken the interview. When I offered this much of salary for that particular job role, he is not satisfied and he is demanding me 14 lakhs of salary.
Yes.
Now, okay, just give me a minute. Vignesh is facing some trouble. Well, Vignesh, able to see now? All right, so now the moment we go for over here. So in this case, if you want to accept that demand, what would be the structure of your salary? You have to first identify. And internally, when you discuss with about your management about this job role or the gap to be filled with, the management has given a capping that you can accept anybody's salary, whatever they are demanding, but ensure that the basics should not exceed 60,000. So now we have got two problems. First, we need to identify what should be the breakup of our salary. If it is of annual CTC of 14 lakhs, and if we achieve that output, basic is within 60,000 or it is exceeding 60,000, that also we need to find out. So having these two set of questions, if I need to answer and I need to take a decision immediately, we have to go for a data analytical tool of our Microsoft Excel called GoalSeek. And this is available in our data menu. What if analysis? GoalSeek is the tab. Now, when I go for this demands me set cell. Set cell is nothing but objective cell. In any data set, you must be having one objective. So in our case, the objective is the annual CTC. And rule number 2, it says that it must contain a formula. This annual CTC cell, when I have defined, it must contain a formula. So is it containing a formula? Yes. Monthly CTC multiplied by 12. So rule number 2 is also satisfied. Now coming to 2 value, how much you are expecting? The candidate, how much is demanding? 14 lakhs. So we have to always define it manually. We cannot refer to a cell and make it dynamic. We have to always type it manually. Now coming to by changing cell.
Just a minute. Where is that this thing? That table appears from
Sorry.
ribbon. From which location is it appear? From ribbon, Excel ribbon. That
Data,
formula.
what if
Data.
analysis, GoalSeek.
Data. What is if analysis? Goal seek. Okay. Then it came set cell.
Set cell is nothing but your annual CTC.
Annual CTC. Okay.
Yeah. Now 2 value is manually you have to type 14 lakhs.
Okay.
Because this is what the demand of the candidate, that if you offer me 14 lakhs CTC, I can join immediately. So 14 lakhs needs to be defined manually. Now by changing cell is nothing but the basic, because I can't touch DA, I can't touch HRA. This is already formula driven. Medical allowance is fixed, uniform allowance fixed. So I have only option left is basic. So I have to only keep changing the basic value. That's why the changing cell is nothing but the basic. And the moment you click OK, with immediate effect, it will throw the result by doing its own iteration or calculations over there in the backend of Excel. All right. So I believe this is clear. The GoalSeek tool is working fine for you. As I told you, there are many more cases we can use it. It's not just allowed to calculate your CTC or all anything. Whenever you are working with your cost sheet or costing work, you want to find out your break-even point, the no profit, no loss, or when you want to deal with many more profitability calculations, you can use that. Or the best example, if you are paying the home loan EMIs and all, you want to check at any point of time the EMI, whatever I'm paying, am I paying the exact deserved amount or I'm ending up paying some extra amounts. You can cross check by using this tool called GoalSig as well. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is how we have understood how to make use of this data analytical tool called GoalSig. Yes.
Prabha, I
Yeah.
didn't get the results. Can I share my
Yes,
this
yes.
thing to you?
Please, please, please.
Just hold on.
Yeah.
It's
No need to select, no need to select anything. Keep the cursor out
just
anywhere.
go.
Yeah. What if analysis?
Then set sale for annual CTC, right?
Yes, yes.
Then
Not
and
annual
then
CTC
for
header, annual CTC value in
value.
C
Okay,
column, that is 11 lakhs 40,000. That you have to select.
okay. This thing. Then so 14 lakhs. Now it's okay.
No, the basic cell you have to define, no, by changing cell.
Okay,
Then click OK.
okay,
Now it will be ready.
okay. Thank you.
Welcome. All right, so I'm taking the control back in the screen, people. So I believe now GoalSeek, whatever the tool we used, the inputs, it is clear for you. So taking the live data, keep practicing. If you have any difficulties, you can very well let me know. I will help you out. Now coming back to our next sheet over here is data clean 1. So now we are going to discuss the various techniques of data cleansing. Why we need to clean our data? Because remember one thing, people, we'll never get our data with clean format or structured format. 90% cases we receive our data with uncleaned format only. Or unwanted errors will be there, unwanted blanks would be there, unwanted space will be there, data column will not be in proper date format or number format. All these problems you will be finding most of the time. So this is the place where, though you are an Excel wizard, if you do not know how to clean your data, the data is meaningless. You can't work further on this. So now we are going to discuss some various options of data cleansing techniques. Okay. Now here, please look at the data what we have with us. Various dealer-wise, past 3 years or 4 years of data, quarter-wise records we do have over here. And when I receive my data, you could see there are many more places we have got these errors in place, like hash division, hash name, hash value, hash reference, all these kind of errors are there. Okay. Now, what is the first thing it comes to our mind when we come across this kind of error? Anybody?
So we need to clear the.
In that we need to
No, no,
clear
I'm
the
not
error, right?
asking. I'm not asking what we need to do. I'm just asking a simple question. Looking at the data in this setup, what is the first thing it comes to our mind?
If you put a sum, actually, because of this error, we won't get the values.
Right. So the first question it comes to our mind, why there are so many errors? Do you agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then what we do, we try to go back to the source data and we try to check the reasons behind such errors. And when we go through the backend data, the source data, we come to know the reason is it is because of the data absence or format incompatibility or case sensitivity. Technically, these are not playing any role and it is not giving any reasons to us or it is not giving impact to our data. And that's why we leave as it is these errors and we send it across to the next level. And this is the place where we face a problem. What's the problem? The moment I send it across to 5 different people, same question this 5 different people also ask me. Prabhas, why there are so many errors? Now think about it. The same reason if I go and explain to 5 different people whose premium time is being wasted.
Yeah.
Of course, it's ours, right?
Yes. Yes.
So when we are wasting our time of over here, now who is held responsible for that? Is it the people who are asking me the question or is it the person who is sending the data with this format?
Who sends the file?
Sending the data.
Obviously, people are there always to ask questions only. So you can't blame your audience at any point of time. So when we are sending the data across to the next level, it is our primary duty, even though these errors are not playing any role, it is our duty to do the right treatment with those errors. So wherever the errors are there, it is our objective now to replace the same with a text called NA. Then only we can stop people asking unwanted questions. But how to do that? So here our experts always suggest, or you would have also thought, Prabhas, we can go for find and replace, if I'm not wrong.
Correct.
Right.
Yes.
But find and replace people, what will happen? One time, one error only can be handled, but we have got varieties of errors. So first we have to make a list of errors, and that many times we have to roll out this activity of find and replace, which is really a tedious process. So what I suggest is do it along with me. Select your data first, keeping your cursor inside the data set. Select your data first, and then go for Control G, G for Gamma, G for Goa. So when you press Control G together, it will be getting you a go to dialog box on the screen. Everybody getting that?
Yes.
Yeah, got it.
Now, in this go to dialog box, people, you will be finding a tab called Special.
Yeah.
And when you click on the Special tab, you will be finding a go to Special dialog box will appear immediately.
Yeah.
And within that, you have an option called constants. From the left, second option, constants.
Yes.
And when you select constants, having the selection with constants, please deactivate numbers, text, logicals. I repeat, having the selection with constants, deactivate numbers, text, logicals. Now, having said this, go and click OK and see the beauty. Don't do anything. Just click OK and watch your screen. What is happening? From the entire data set, only those cells are in selection which is containing errors. Do you agree?
Yes.
Right. Yes. Now, leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, immediately type NA, NA, and go for Control Enter. And you will notice that all these error-driven cells are replaced with the text called NA. But the work is not over yet. Finally, go to our Home tab and color those cells. Color those cells. And what is that? Why we need to color this? I'll tell you. Ideally, when you are presenting your data to the next level, you should go for defining a legend in the bottom side of your data set stating that the yellow color cells are nothing but error-driven cells replaced with NA. So by reading the legends, nobody is going to ask further any questions to you, and your data presentation is also up to the mark. So this is how people, you must go for doing the treatment of the right treatment of the errors at any point of time in your data set or records or report, anything you are receiving.
How to color the cells, Prabha?
Similar, just having the selection, going to home and choose the color.
I did it actually.
Okay.
So where to give NA, because constant I kept, I removed the number, text and logical. Error need to be keep, right?
Yes, error to be in selection only.
Then I did give OK, right?
Right.
Then where to type the NA?
You don't need to worry about it. You just type, you just blindly type, it will type one of the cell of which is selected, and then Control Enter.
Okay, then Control Enter, and after that?
Yeah. After that, you have to go to your Home tab and color this.
Yeah.
But it has to be select, na?
Sorry?
It has to be select first, na?
It is already in selection. It is already in selection.
With the selection of particular cell, you can select this one.
Right.
Okay.
The moment you type NA and Control Enter, though all the cells are replaced with NA, but still they are in selection only. You should not keep the cursor out and click anywhere. That's what I told you. Leave the mouse, leave the touchpad. If it is not happening, you can share your screen, no problem. Anybody is missing the step, you can share your screen. Okay. Right, Control G. Special. Constants. No. Hold on, Pradeep. Constants, not formula. Constants, second option. Now, no. Again, you are clicking formula. No need to click that. Numbers, text, logicals alone to be removed. That's it. Now click OK. Leave your mouse, leave your touchpad. Don't click anywhere. Don't click anywhere. Just type immediately. NA. NA. Type NA and Control Enter. Then go to Home tab. Don't click anywhere. Directly go to Home tab. Color those cells. Go for yellow color and it will be colored. Okay. Fine. So I believe it is clear.
That's done.
Yeah,
Right.
it's clear.
Okay. So this is how we have understood how to do the right treatment with regard to our error-driven cells or text-driven errors at any point of time in our Excel. Now let's do a hands-on practice. See, you can notice there are certain cells we have got blanks in place. This is one blank, here also one blank over here, and in the bottom side here also one blank, here also one blank. So many places blanks we have. Now the objective is all these blank cells, whatever we have in this data set, I want to replace with a text called nil, N-I-L. How to do that? Just see. Keep your cursor anywhere in the data set, Control A, go for Control G, G for Goa, G for Gamma. Go to dialog box will appear. Go for special to click special tab. Then you have an option called blanks. Able to see everybody?
Yeah, we can see. Yeah.
Right. Once you go for selecting the blanks and click OK, you will be finding from the entire data set only the blank cells are alone in selection. Now leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, immediately type. What is that? NIL and hit Control Enter. And last step, don't forget going to home, color these cells with a different color, cell green. And now I can put a legend in the bottom side of my data set that the green color cells are nothing but the blank cells replaced with nil. So this is how we have understood our story of our data clean 1 exercise and how to do the right treatment of our errors and how to do the treatment for the blanks and make our data ready for next level. We got the basic understanding. Any doubt, any queries?
No.
All right. So Pavitra, able to do it? Pareen? All right. So if it is not clear, people don't skip it because one time exercise is very much needed in the training itself. So don't skip, don't feel that, okay, if you ask me to repeat, I will feel bad. No, I'm here to help you out. But you have to be very, very interactive throughout the training program. Feel free to ask your questions.
Prabhas, it
Yeah.
was an awesome trick because I have faced many times this problem actually, and I need to go to the same process that you told the first beginning of the conversation. So thank you for that actually.
No problem. My pleasure.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
if I could help you in making a difference, I'm glad.
yeah, yeah.
Right.
Sure.
Now let's go for our next sheet, people, data clean 2. So here, let me take you through the data set first so that everybody can connect and then we can work together. Ideally, what happens, people, when you download the data from any version of SAP or ERP, we always face a challenge in two cases or two areas. What are they? The number column will not be in number format and the date column will not be in date format. And unless and until you clean those two columns, your data is again not ready for the next level. So we have got something like this. Let's discuss that. Now suppose say my boss asked me, Prabhas, get me the entire fixed asset register. So I gave my respective T code in my SAP system. I could generate a report having 10,000 line items of FA register. Okay. Now the data, how it comes, just have a look. We have got asset code. Then we have got asset description. Then we have got asset class. So this is what the problem area. You could notice in asset class, the data seems to be having the numbers in place, but the numbers are not in number format. So now you can ask me a question, Prabhas, how did you recognize immediately that it is not in number format? Simple. If you look at over here, in the top left corner of each and every cell, some kind of green color flag symbols are there. So this
Yes,
is a
Tom.
simple message that this data is not complied with the standard format, what is supposed to be. Then which format it is, maybe in general or could be the text, we never know. So now our objective is we need to clean this data and bring it to a proper number format. So to clean this, what our expert they suggest us, they say, Prabhas, don't worry, select the data like this, and then they will be asking us to go to this yellow color symbol, and they will ask us to go to convert to number. No doubt, this is working fine, but I don't recommend this option. Why? Because this option is designed to deal with the limited row items of data, say 20, 30, up to max 50 row items, it will work like a charm. But we have how many row items? We have got 10,000 row items, or sometimes more than that also could be the case we have to deal with. Now, by mistake or unknowingly, if you have opted this method to clean the data, you will be inviting the trouble. What kind of trouble? Like Excel not responding, Excel stopped working, Excel is restarted, Windows is hanged completely, or screen becomes the gray out, and then we have to restart our system. There is no other options we do have. Most of the time you would have come across this kind of problem.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So what I suggest is the best options to clean up this data. Just do one thing. Kindly select the first value of your asset class column and select the rest. Control Shift down arrow key and go to the data menu. Go to the data menu. We have an option called text to column. In the data menu, text to column. And when you go to the text to column and click on that, it will take you to a dialog box. Text to column wizard will open. You no need to do any changes in this. Directly go to the finish button. Directly go to the finish button and see the beauty. With immediate effect, all these green color flag symbols will be removed and this will be turning up into a proper numbers. Now, if I want to do some calculations, say equal to this value plus 2, is it getting applied? Yes. Right. So I can apply my necessary formulas, functions, anything I want, I can do that. So this is how people we have understood that whenever you download the data from SAP or ERP, how to deal with the number column and how to bring it to proper number format, we got the understanding. So asset class column, is it removed with all our green color symbols?
Prabhas, can you show me 1 second? I just missed
Yep.
out this text
Yeah,
one. Yeah.
you can select your whole data, that is from first value to the last value of the register. Need to go to data menu. We
Yeah.
have an option text to column.
Okay.
And when you click text to column, you need to only click finish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So this is how people we have understood how to clean up our data from SAP records and the solution for the first problem of our SAP driven data. Any doubt? Any queries on this?
No.
Fine. Now let us come to our extreme right column that is called our year. You can notice we have got some error like hash value over here. If you take a random cell and open the formula, you will be finding there is ready-made year formula is there. And yesterday we have already discussed that Excel does have a ready-made year formula, but that year formula is depending upon the date column, if you notice. So definitely now we can come to know that our date is not in proper date format. That's the reason why year column is not fetching the values properly. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
So now come back to our date column. Keep the cursor in the first date. Select the rest. Now look at the same on your screen as well and tell me what is the problem with our date column. Anybody?
So
There are
different
plenty
like
of formats are
date,
there.
month, year.
There is a date, DD, it's a difference actually.
Yeah.
Some of us.
Yeah, it is DDMMYY only. So our date format we discussed yesterday, either DDMMYY or MMDDYY, not a problem. But technically, what is the problem?
It is not a date format. That's why.
It's a date. It's a date. See, the problem is with the separator. Like though you go for DDMMYY or MMDDYY, no
No,
problem. But ideally, the separator has to be either
no. Dash.
you can take it as hyphen or
Yeah.
dash,
Yeah.
or you can go for slash, that is the forward slash. So these
Yeah.
are the two recognized separators in our date format. Except these two, anything else is there. Suppose say we have got dots, underscore, or we have got backslash, we have got at the rate symbol, or we have got space. That cannot be ever considered as a date format. So if you look at our case, our date column, if you look at what is the problem with our date?
Dot. It is dot.
So we have to clean the dots and we have to replace them with either hyphen or slash. So let's go and do it. Select your entire date as I told you. Okay. Now go to our data ribbon menu. Again, go to text to column. So when you go to text to column over here, if you click, it will take you to your dialog box again.
Yeah.
And here you can go for the next button. Click the next button. It will take you to the list of delimiters in the left. No need to do any changes. Just have a look. It is showing delimiters. Yes. Now again, click the next button. Now in the third tab, if you look at, it shows column data format by default as general. So instead of general, make it to date, change it to date. And here you have to be careful. Just see. The moment you select as a date, you have to ensure in your Excel column what is the date format is. Is it DDMM or MMDD? So in our case, DDMM is there. So I have to consider the DMY. If it is of MMDD format, then I have to click the drop down. I have to change the pattern to MDY. This is the only change we have to do. So since my data is showing DMY format, let it be DMY. No need to do any changes. Now click finish and see the beauty. With immediate effect, my entire date column will be cleaned, and along with that, the year column, which was showing earlier the errors, now this is also cleaned. So this is what the problem number 2 solution in our SAP records, how to bring our date into proper date format, and we can do the further actions on this. So kindly to take this. Do you have any errors still, anybody?
No, but in ER column it is comma is there.
Yeah, we'll discuss that. We'll discuss that.
Okay. Okay.
So how to make our data ready? The numbers, how to bring into number format, the date, how to bring it into proper date format, we got a clarity. So at all any questions, please ask. If it is not happening, do let me know. If you still face some errors out there on, I'll help you out. All right. Now, though we cleaned our data people, but there is one problem in our year column. If you notice, it is containing the commas. So comma separator is allowed only in place of currency or number. We can't have comma in the years, right? So now how to rectify this? See, keep your cursor in the first year value and select the rest. Now, if you remember, we discussed about some format change keyboard shortcuts. Do you remember?
Yeah.
To convert any format to number, what is that keyboard shortcut I told you? Anybody?
This is a Control Shift 1.
Control Shift 1. To change the format to date?
2.
No. Control Shift 3.
3. Sorry.
Yeah. To change any format to currency?
This is 4.
To change any format to percentage?
5.
Control Shift 5. Similarly, if you look at in our keyboard above to the tab key, there is one infinitive symbol over here. That is called tilde key. Okay.
Yeah.
Any point of time to convert any format to general format. Control, Shift, and tilde. Go for it. Control, Shift, and tilde. When you press together, this will change your format to general format. Is it happening?
No.
Control, Shift, and tilde.
Control Shift.
It's happening.
It will definitely happen. Yeah. So this is yeah.
No. Control Shift.
Tilde. That infinity symbol above to the tab key. Do you see above to the tab key?
Yeah, I
What's
got it.
that you have to press along with Control and Shift. See, this keyboard you just see sometimes it will be replaced with something. The keys might be exchanged. So if you look at your single quote and over here, maybe this key would be containing your infinitive key. Could be the case.
Okay.
If your laptop is made of German or it is from Middle East or Dubai based laptops, they will be having this kind of keyboard exchange over there in the just these two keys. So you have to be very careful. Don't blindly go for this. Ensure which key is having this kind of infinitive symbol. You have to go with that.
It is in beside of enter actually.
Right. So you have to go for that with Control Shift and that key.
Control Shift. Still not working actually.
Okay. If it is not working, then we have a workaround. We have to change the keyboard layout structure, but I would suggest not to do that now. You can simply select and go to Home tab. There is an option in the custom format called General. Go for it.
Yeah, General. And now it's working now.
Yeah. So this is how we have understood our data clean 2 story, that how to clean up our data when you download the data from our SAP or ERP. Now we'll go to our next sheet, naming called Data Clean 3. Data Clean 3. So here, first let me give you a background story of the data. Stay focused, no need to do anything. Most of the time what it happens, people, we receive our data in different platform. Like we don't always get our data in Excel only. Sometimes we receive in Notepad, sometimes we get it in WordPad or Word document, or we receive in PDF, or we receive in a .csv format, or we get it as a MS Access database. So could be the case we get different formats, right? And when you look at the other set, the other platform, the data seems to be well defined, well tabulated, well organized, well formatted. But when you copy that data and paste it on your Excel, our problem starts. The data goes completely haywire and the data scatters like here and there, anything. We don't have any control upon the same. And unless and until you bring the data together at one place, we can't work further. And this is the place where we spend a lot of time to bring the data at one place. So we have got something like this. Okay. So let me take you through a scenario. Suppose say our friend Anirudh, he is working in a bank portal. Okay. And in this bank portal, he is having the bank name, bank account number, bank code, everything well defined, well tabulated, well bordered, no problem. And he has exported the data entirely to an Excel file. And he has closed that bank portal. He comes out of that and he is opening that Excel file and he could realize that the entire data, bank name, bank account number, bank code, everything dumps into a single cell. And like this, 10,000 cases are there. Now, looking at the same, Anirudh felt for a while that this is not my cup of tea. And he called up his best team man. Now, suppose say his best team man is our friend Raghavendra. So Raghavendra came and Anirudh explained about these things. And Anirudh said, Raghavendra, why don't you do one thing? Just get me only the bank code from this entire data and put it across in the next column. So in this case, if I want to do the job, or if our friend Raghavendran has to do the job, let's see. So Raghavendran, what's your opinion? How to do it?
Like we can do like equal to write off. We can bring the code actually.
Okay, very good. So as Raghavendran said, just 1 minute, watch my screen. No need to do, just watch my screen. So Raghavendran said we can go for write and we can go for the data and how many characters I can extract from write. The bank code is of 8 characters.
Yeah.
Right. So I could get it. Now the moment I go and apply the same for the rest, check it out. Did you receive the same for all the cases properly?
Because the codes are
No.
different, right, for each and every
No.
case.
So again, what happens when the data is of standard number of digits or the bank code is of uniform character of 8 characters, I could apply this formula. So here our data is not consistent. Bank codes are varying from case to case. So this is not going to help. Yes, Raghavendran?
Yes.
Yeah, it is not placed in a particular position. It is a like bank code I'm talking about.
Yeah, it is there at the end of the statement,
Yeah.
but the code is not of uniform character.
Yeah. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Yes.
So now Raghavendran is failing in his job. He is not able to apply it properly, or his formula is not working for him. Now, what is the choice? So Raghavendran thought for a while, okay, he recollected that in our company we have got a good, good Excel wizard or Excel enthusiast. One person is there who is having good Excel knowledge. And who is that? Suppose say our friend Pradeep. So Pradeep, I'm taking your name for the story. Is that okay? Right, Pradeep? Okay, thank you so much. Now, when the data, along with the data, our friend Raghavendran approached to Pradeep, he understood the whole scenario and he gave a lengthy formula, like which is the combination of if, len, mid, find, and if error. And the formula, if you look at, this is not ending up with our close parenthesis, it is ending up with a curly braces, which is completely the beyond of our understanding of our friend Raghavendran. And immediately he asked the same question to Pradeep. Pradeep, could you please help me out with understanding the logic of the formula? Because Raghavendra is one, without understanding the logic, he will never proceed to the next level. Now, what Pradeep is saying, see, Raghavendra, you asked for the help, I did it. I have my own work to do also. So if you are really interested to know how this logic works, please call me after 5:30. This is how people treat. You would have also noticed. Yes or no?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So without understanding the logic, when our friend Raghavendran came to his back on workstation and he started applying the same, again, what happens? It works sometimes and it fails sometimes. So he got frustrated. He thought, leave everything, and he come back to the original track. What is the original track? Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. He started doing. Think about it. How long it will be taking for you if you want to do the copy paste work? Yes, Raghavendran?
Yes.
More than a couple of hours.
More
It
than
will take
that,
more time.
10,000 cases, right? So in this case, definitely, if I were in your place, I would be bagging the time of 3 to 4 hours, obviously. Now, the question I would like to ask to Anirudh, Anirudh, do you have that much of patience to give 4 hours time to Raghavendran for doing this job?
Of course not.
Bosses doesn't have the patience. That is again one more drawback in the corporate world. But in
Yeah.
this case, when Raghavendran is approaching with 4 hours time, Anirudh is not happy with that, but he has no other choice because his best team man is asking for 4 hours. So somewhere he
Yeah.
is not convinced, but he has given that much of time. Now,
Correct.
when our friend Raghavendran comes back with the task, there will be a big question mark about the productivity of or efficiency of our Raghavendra. And that leads to a negative impact or remarks in the KRA report. If KRA report is negative, that will be giving an impact to the appraisal form also. Do you agree?
Yeah.
So entire thing is a chain reaction, but that's the fact. Now just imagine the same 4 hours of job, if I would help you doing the same with just in 10 seconds, will that be saving a lot of quality time?
Yeah.
So let's see how to do it. Just 1 minute, watch my screen. Observe what I'm doing. Next 1 minute, you can try. I have deleted my column C, whatever the data I had. Okay. I have gone to my column B. I could notice my bank code is at the extreme end of the statement. The last phrase is about my bank code. I have selected that. I have copied that. I went to the next column. I pasted it. Now, in my keyboard, I just pressed one keyboard shortcut, Control E, E for engine. Control E. Just see the beauty, like a magic show, it has extracted the entire 10,000 records bank codes. Give it a try.
Prabha, I'm not getting your screen. Can you please repeat?
Getting my screen.
Yeah, yeah. Now it's getting. What is the actually formula?
It's not a formula. We are using a keyboard shortcut, Control E. So Control E is nothing but this is one of the artificial intelligence tool called Flash Fill. And this is available only if you are there 2013 and above versions of our Excel. You will be getting that. Okay. So
It
give
is
it a
working.
What's the
try.
control?
E.
It is working.
Yeah.
It gives the last letters, no?
No. What did you do exactly?
Yeah,
First,
I got the result.
okay,
To your screen,
okay.
but yeah, how come is taken six last digits, seven last digits? Just
Because
I want to.
that is what the artificial intelligence tool, AI tool. We are not
Okay.
defining any kind of logic over here. What it does,
Hmm.
when I took the data first and copied and pasted, it established a relationship. What kind of relationship? It understands that after the last space, whatever the data is there, I should pick it up. So after
Okay.
the last space, we have the data of bank code. So wherever after
Okay.
last space, whatever the data is there, it is picking up. Now you can ask me a question. These are not my bank codes. Then how it is picking up? Because it doesn't understand which is your bank code and which is your bank account number.
Yes. Yes.
After the last space, whatever it is there, that picks up.
E-
So that's why
e-
I call it, this is an artificial intelligence tool. Artificial intelligence tool, it design its own logic. We are not defining any kind of logic. And that logic will vary case to case depending upon the data.
Okay.
So I believe everybody is clear with our control E, how to apply and get our job over here.
Yeah, yeah.
Clear, but for me is
Right.
coming for few account number is getting like 2.39 E something will come, right? Not in the proper format actually.
Okay, that's not a problem. See, those cases, the numbers, maybe the
Hmm.
numbers will be coming up in these cases, you might be getting that. So those data is unwanted for us because those cases we do not have the bank codes. You can see in the left side, we
Yes,
do
only
not have the
numbers.
bank codes. So no
Yes.
need to worry about.
Okay.
Just see that we got all our bank codes wherever it is there. Are you getting or not?
Yeah, we got it.
Right. Now, coming back to this flash fill. Okay, control E, if you remember well and good. Now, suppose say you have a fear in your mind, you can ask me a question, Prabhas, I have a tendency to forget the keyboard shortcut. If you help me out somewhere in the ribbon menu where it is located, I can remember that. No problem. I can help you. Go to the home tab. If you see in our Sigma auto sum option below to that, can you see one fill option is there in the right side in the home tab?
Yes.
And in this fill, you'll be finding an option called flash fill and the keyboard shortcut is control E. You can see. So this is our location number one where you will be getting your flash fill. All right.
Where it is exactly, Prabhas?
Yeah, in the home tab towards your right, in the home tab towards your right, what is the option you have?
Uh, Home tab to the right. Insert, delete, format, and then editing option is there. Editing means.
Yeah, go to that editing.
Oh, I got
In
it. Got it.
this, yeah, in the editing, you have a fill option. Within that fill, the last option is about flash fill.
Flash fill, yeah. Flash fill is
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Yes. So this is what our location number one, where you will be getting your flash fill. The
For me,
other
it's
one
not.
is if you go
Yeah,
to
for me,
our,
it's
yeah,
sorry, for me it's not coming actually. So I just click on that find and select under that, right? Under that, we again need to select the find one.
no, not find and select. You can go
Ah,
to your fill in that category. Editing category is the fill.
oh.
There is a Sigma button is there. Sigma, can you see?
Yes. Full okay, out of full. Yes.
Within that fill,
Perfect.
flash fill.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
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 Thanks.
Now the other one, the location is if you go to data menu, we do have an option called flash fill over here. So this is the option about, I'll tell you. Okay, so this is also a flash fill. So these are the two locations where you will be finding your flash fill options, else you can go for control E. Now, what is flash fill, where it is available, what is the keyboard shortcut? We got some basic understanding. Can I take that?
Yeah.
Right. Now the question is, can I use flash fill wherever I wish? No. So the essential part is now coming up, people. To apply flash fill, you must satisfy 4 rules. So what are those rules? Let's have a basic understanding first. No need to do anything. Just watch my screen, understand the concept of the rules, and I will be copying and
Prabha,
yeah.
Prabha, you are on screen number 3, data clean 3. right?
Yes, I mean.
Okay. Sometimes my screen is gone and then came, so I just worry.
Oh, why it
Don't
is
know why
happening?
that
Are
is.
you accessing from
Uh,
mobile internet?
no, I'm accessing from Wi-Fi only.
Then why it is happening? It should not happen. Okay. Now, flash fill rules. Please stay focused for 1 minute. What I'm saying. Okay. Flash fill says that whenever you want to apply this, ensure there is a blank column next to data column. First, try to understand. Okay. What is the meaning by that? Now, suppose say I have the data in column B. Column C has to be blank. If column C is not blank, I need to insert a blank column. So that is what the first rule. Ensure there is a blank column next to the data column. Hope this rule is clear. I'll go with one by one confirmation.
No, I didn't get you.
If my column B is having the data,
Okay.
column C has to be blank.
Okay.
If column C is also containing data, then I need to insert a blank column.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that is what we are discussing. Ensure there is a blank column next to the data column.
Okay.
Now, rule number 2. After flash fill, make paste special values. What does it mean? Just say, like when I have got my data, I need to select completely. I need to copy. I need to right click upon that. I'll be getting an option called paste special. I need to click that. And then I need to go for values. Is it really mandatory? Yes. The reason is if you extract your data with flash fill, though you save your file and tomorrow when you reopen, what will be happening? The data will get changed. So this is the only reason why to safeguard our data, whatever we have extracted through flash fill, this option is very, very essential. Copy, paste special values. So hope this rule is clear.
Yeah.
After flash fill, make paste special values.
Yes.
Now, rule number 3, create data header only after step 2. Only after step 2. What does it mean? Like, suppose say I have not created my data. I have gone to create my header first, like bank code. And if I would like to go for flash fill, it will not work. The reason is whatever the data it is going to generate, bank code will be considered as a base data. And based on this, the data, when you try to extract, Excel will not pull up the information properly. So this is the reason why first you go and get your data. Then you go for making copy paste special value. Then you should go for creating the header called bank code. So this is our rule number 3. Create data header only after step 2. So don't create your header first. First get your data, then go and make a paste special value, then go and create the header. Hope this rule is clear.
Yes.
Right. Rule number 4 is saying ensure there is no formula. There is no formula over data column, or not over, we can make it as on data column. Like, what does it mean? So if my column B is containing the data, in this data column, there should not be any formula driven cell. If you have formula driven cell, flash fill will not work. So what you need to do, you need to copy, paste special value, then only you can apply flash fill. So this is what the 4th rule. You need to ensure that your data column doesn't have any formula over there. Yes, Vignesh, the pointer 2 is you need to select your data. You need to select your data and then copy that, right click. You have to go to paste special and you have to click the values option. This is our rule number 2. So these are our flash fill rules, people. You can't hear. Is there anybody facing the trouble, unable to hear my voice?
No, it's absolutely fine.
Okay.
It's absolutely, but I'm not here. This getting your screen, Prabha. Just hearing the thing. Can I leave and connect again
Yeah,
from
yeah.
it maybe?
So Vivek, you can check something from your internet side because your frequent disconnections is also happening. Maybe some internet glitches would be there. You just check it out, or multiple connections or devices would be connected. So please ask your people to disconnect. You just keep it connected only. Yeah, paste special.
Uh,
Select your data. No, no, no. First you have to copy, Vignesh. It is not disabled. You have forgotten to copy. Select and copy first. Then right click, paste special will be enabled. Yeah, it will be. Now try. Yes. Fine.
Prakash, I have a
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
That rule number 3, can you open? Yeah. So
Yeah.
create data header only after step 2, right?
Yes.
So actually, I have done like whenever the bank code that header was there. So I just copy the bank code first column and then I put the control E and it works.
It will work. Not as I told you. See, for this case, bank code is there, code name is there in the end, and it worked. As I
Yeah.
told you, this will differ from case to case. Every time the header will not be the same, right?
Oh,
Every time the header will not be the same. It will not be in the same pattern. As I told you, this is one of the artificial intelligence tool. It creates its own logic in the backend.
no, means header will not be the same means what it is actually. I couldn't get it.
See, header will not be exactly the bank name and code. Tomorrow my header may be changing for different set of data like employee details or my vendor details, my customer details could be the case. The header may be changing, right?
Okay. The
Hmm.
same content you are talking about or different
No, no,
content
no,
that you.
no. Different content. Content will different, right?
Okay,
Tomorrow
okay.
I may be dealing with this kind of data. Could be my employee data. My header would be like this. Could be the
Yeah,
case. I'll never
yeah,
be knowing.
yeah.
So that's what I'm telling. And why I'm setting up all these rules because I have done the trial and error with minimum 500 different types of case studies. And based on that, I have
Mhm.
found out these are the rules. If you follow, you will
Mhm.
not be facing any trouble in extracting your data.
Okay, okay.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
All right. So all these rules I have pasted in the chat box, people. So you can make a note of that. This is very essential whenever you go for the flash fill rules. So flash fill rules, I believe it's clear. So let's go and
Sir,
do it then. Yep.
sir, one second.
Yeah.
In the sense that after you extract the data, basically after you apply flash will automatically list on the things being patterned out in the particular column. And why you going to put base special and put values there? Because in
Yeah,
future
because
it
if
might
you do
change.
not
Like
do so,
why?
if you do not do so, Vignesh, tomorrow when you open your data file, the values will get changed. This is what the default rule, because this is the AI tool, it automatically changes the data. So to safeguard my data, this option is very essential so that you will not be facing any trouble because you can't have a control on your data. You believe you have saved your file, but Flashfill will keep changing the data in the backend. So this is the reason why I
Okay,
told you
basic.
go for paste special value.
Okay, sir. So in the sense that besides we keep changing the bank name and code, it keeps randomly changing. So properly change. Saying that.
Yes, it will change because we have tried
Okay.
with so many numbers cases, it was changing. That's why I told you. I mean, Microsoft has made a lot of improvements on that. Since 2013, this option is available and a lot of challenges people were facing, and Microsoft keep upgrading the things. So from that onwards, we have made a standard structure or the pattern. Though you are working with 2013, 16, 19, 365 or 2021, if you follow these rules, you will not be facing any trouble while extracting your data.
Okay, super. Thank you.
Right. All right. So now over here, knowing about the flash fill tool. Okay. So Raghavandan, what's your opinion? Is it really a great tool?
Yeah, it's good. It's very easy for us actually to complete the
Right.
work.
To to complete, to clean up our data, we got the
Yes.
basic understanding.
Yes. Yes.
Now, I will be asking a question to Anirudh. So, Anirudh, are you happy having a teammate like Raghavendran who is doing the job with no time?
Yeah, of course.
Obviously, who doesn't want a efficient teammate, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
now, as we know one thing, Raghavendran, when boss is happy, what happens?
Application.
Like the appraisal will be good, or any new projects come, will the first person like that.
No,
The next job should be going to Raghavendra, this kind of job.
obviously, the
Yeah.
expectation level goes high, workload increases. So
Yes,
same
yes.
thing happened with our friend Raghavendran also.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Pradeep. So what happened now when our Raghavendran has extracted the bank code immediately and presented the same to Anirudh? Anirudh is saying, thank you so much, Raghavendran, but I would like to now see all the bank account numbers for all these 10,000 records. So extract the bank account numbers in another column. Well, let's go for it.
Yeah.
Rule number one, next to the data column should be blank. So create a blank column first.
Okay.
Now, bank account number, it is somewhere in the middle. So we had also a question running in our mind. Since our data was in extreme right, we could extract it. If something in the middle, can we extract it? That is the question running in your mind, correct? Now we are
Yes.
going to solve that. So let's go and copy that.
Yeah.
And now go to the next column, paste it. And when you go for keyboard shortcut, check, are you getting your data, the bank account numbers?
No, for the pasting, I didn't get all this. I need to control E.
Yeah, obviously, Control E, you have to go.
Okay. Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Check. No need to go very far. Check the second case itself. Did you receive your bank account numbers properly?
No,
No.
zeros are
So,
missing.
right. So account code, if it starts with zero, those zero also having its own role and significance. I can't ignore it, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
So now, what is the belief of yours? I'm asking a simple question. Flash fill is working? Yes or no?
Flash is working, but not completely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So flash fill is working, but we are not getting our output with the desired format, isn't it?
Yes.
Correct.
So why this is happening like this? Let's go and have some discussion upon this point. No need to do anything, just watch my screen. See, ideally, the moment you go and type the data in Excel, okay, just I'm typing, watch my screen, please. Now, if I want to know how many characters, there is a formula called len. It will be giving me the length of the strings or the characters available in cell. So we have got 10 characters. Are you able to read all the 10 characters? Able to see?
Yes.
Now, if I go and increase one more, just see, you can read all the characters.
Yeah.
If I go and increase one more, now see.
We can't.
So what is that you have understood? When you are typing your data in number format, Excel has a limitation. It can hold only up to 11 characters or 11 digits of data. If the character numbers are exceeding 11 or more than 11, it is there, it cannot hold properly. It will show something format like this. But in our case, our objective is not with regard to format. Irrespective of any format, the data is there. We should be in a position to read our data, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
So in that case, what we can do, people, the same data, if I go back and in the home, in the extreme beginning, if I keep my cursor, anything I would like to store in a text format, I can go for a simple apostrophe. So anything you store with one apostrophe or single quote, that will store your data as a text format. Now you see all the characters in a readable format.
Yeah.
Same data. So earlier, since it was in number format, we are unable to read. But now when I got my data in text format, I can read the data. So this is what the challenge we have over here. If you look at our data, the moment we copied and pasted, Flashfill is trying to store the data in a number format. That's why it is unable to store the data properly. So what we can do, just have a look, 1 minute on my screen. I'll go back to my column B. I will go for my bank account number. I will select the same. I will copy that. But when I'm going to paste it, first I'll go for one apostrophe and I'll paste it. So anything you store with apostrophe, that will be stored as a text, and rest, Control E. We got the data. Go for it, please.
Where will get the apostrophe, Pravas? This in keyboard?
Or you have got towards your left side of your enter key. But your keyboard has something different combinations.
Yeah.
You can do one thing. Go to the start button and there you type on space screen. So you'll be getting on screen keyboard.
On screen keyboard. Yeah, I got it.
And then you have to try in the on screen keyboard. Do you have the single quote left to the enter key is there?
Yeah, yeah, got it. Yeah.
So you can click that. If your keyboard is not allowing you, you can activate this keyboard otherwise.
Oh, okay, okay. This is, I have the keyboard. Yeah, yeah. In this keyboard. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Pravas,
Yeah.
I do that thing, but in earlier session I'm not getting the screen, so I could not formalize the column number C. So it's of what? Can you please explain?
You can share your screen. Let me see what is the status.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you are getting the bank code. Fine. Now Control E. Just go for Control E. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. I'm trying control.
Right. So I'm taking the control back on the screen.
Yeah.
Now, as I told you, rule number 2. Once you have got your data, select the same, copy the same, and go for right click, paste special, and go for values. This is the rule number 2, correct?
Yeah.
Now, rule number 3, then you can go and create your bank account number, the header, in step 3 only. Now, if you still believe, okay, Prabhas, this green color flag symbols are really annoying, I need to remove it. No issues. Select your data. And on the left side, if you see that yellow color symbol, can you see one option we called ignore error? Do you receive the same? Don't go for convert to number, go for ignore error.
Okay.
And automatically those green color flag symbols will be removed. So this is how we have understood, even though the data is somewhere in the middle, as long as Flashfill is creating a pattern and it is going to extract our data with the desired format, not a problem. So like this, 90% cases, people trust me, this tool is really going to help you a lot in data cleansing.
But one more thing, if you do a paste special values, again that green symbol is coming.
Yeah, that is what I told you. You select your data, then go for your yellow color symbols in the left, ignore error.
No, correct. You just did again. If you do control paste special values, 1 second, just ignore it. Just click on the ignore, please.
Okay.
It's not going.
No, I did not click that. I did not click the ignore error. You can select and go for that yellow color symbol, ignore error. This will remove.
If you do paste special values, 1 second, please. Again, it's coming and telling. It's
No,
gone.
could you please
Okay.
share, yeah, could you please share your screen? Let me have a look.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say. 1 second.
By doing this paste special value, it is not gone the green color ribbon, right?
No,
Yes.
by paste special value, it will not go. By
Yeah.
paste special value
That
will retain.
I
Yeah.
I share my screen.
No, you have not shared your entire desktop, I guess. You have shared your Google Chrome or Gmail window.
No, I share the entire screen. One second. Desktop or window, that option is on. Yeah.
While Raghavendra shares his screen, may I ask one question here?
Yeah,
When you're
Pradeep.
giving that apostrophe there, so
Mhm.
from the number format, it becomes which format? Generic format,
Text.
text format. Ah,
Yeah,
Now you
yeah.
can see, right?
Yeah, I can see now.
I
Yes.
did that. If I see, it's coming again.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's gone. But when we do again, it's repeatedly coming again. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, see, the moment you are doing it, now it is clear, right? You have done
Right.
this procedure after paste special value, correct?
Correct. Correct. Correct.
No, then it's over. It will not come again. Now again, if you go for paste special value, there is not that is unwanted.
Okay. No. Okay.
That is unwanted.
Okay.
All right.
and,
So
and
I'm
just
taking
to
the yeah.
sorry, but just to complicate the scenario, apart from this customer account number or the bank account number, if there is one more addition of data like a account number, then before that there is something like customer number.
Okay,
Would
or customer ID. Customer
customer
ID.
ID would also be there. So would
Okay.
this flash will recognize that as well? I mean, if you are being required to fetch these two information.
Right. See, what I suggest is in each and every cell, there will be a name or there will be a text called CUSTID. Like, see, the data, how it comes, I will show you. The moment you look at, suppose this data I'm talking about, okay? This data I'm talking about. Fine. Now, all the places, if I'm looking for my customer ID, there should be some identification like customer ID and colon, something like that will be there in each and every cell. Do you agree?
Correct. Correct.
So that is what called pattern. As long as there is a pattern in each and every cell and Flashfill is going to identify that pattern and whatever the section you are going to fetch it, it will fetch properly. Don't worry.
Got you. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Now, so bank code is there, bank account number also we extracted. Now again, our friend Anirudh is quite happy and his expectation has increased. What is that? He is telling now that Raghavendran, why don't you get the bank names as well so that task will be clear, right? Or task will be completed. So let's go for creating one more column and bringing up our bank name. So please give it a try and get me the bank name, please. So 2 minutes time you have.
The first one, Australia, New Zealand is a bank name. If I take.
Yep. Yes,
Okay.
that's what.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is done.
Check properly. Before declaring yes, kindly check. No need to go very far. Check the second case. Did you receive the National Australia Bank Limited? Exactly the text.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, limited is not there. Yes. This one is got here. Yeah, some of the cases the suffix of like third one is the Bank of Nova Scotia. Scotia is not there.
Yes.
Yeah.
So in this case, what you believe? Again, the question, Flashfill is working, yes or no?
Working, but it's not the same format that we need.
Again, the desired format is not coming up. So in
Yeah.
this case, what we can do, can we go for apostrophe and get the results? No, this is
No.
not going to work. Okay.
Yeah.
So here is the
Add
case.
to-
Yeah, sorry.
Can you add around? Can you add first four details of the bank, and then you first country?
No,
Yes.
it will not work. See, here, what is happening? As I told you, Flashfill will work like a charm only up to 90% cases. So this is one of the 10% case, as I told you. What is happening, though the pattern is coming up, Flashfill is generating the pattern, that pattern is not up to the mark. What we are expecting, that pattern is not matching with that. So the bottom line is here the flash fill fails, though it is generating the data, but it fails. So now if flash fill fails, what is the option we have? So in that case, people, we have to go for a formula driven result. So what do you mean by formula driven result? How to deal with that? Let's go for a basic understanding. Just next 2 minutes, watch my screen. Don't do anything. Watch my screen, understand the concept. Then I'll giving time to work with. Don't worry. See, if you look at our data over here, okay. Now this is my entire data. Now I am looking for the bank name. Okay. Now from this data set, if I remove my unwanted data, whatever the leftover data is nothing but my desired output. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yes, people. I repeat,
Yes.
from the entire statement, if I remove my unwanted data, the balance, whatever it is left over, is it going to match with my desired output that is called bank names?
Yeah.
Now,
Yes, but
if you
partially only, because if the bank name is existed, for example, account
No,
number.
no. For the particular cell, it is okay, but if it is going to the another cell, it is not.
obviously, guys, see the
Yeah.
another cell also, it is starting from the unwanted data from bank account number only,
Correct.
right?
Correct. Yeah, yeah.
So that is what the logic I'm saying. In each
Yeah.
and every cell, if you look at the unwanted data, it starts with the bank account number. And from bank account number, irrespective of any cell numbers or characters, whatever it is there, I need to remove it. That's the point. So whatever I have highlighted on the screen, if I remove all these things, the balance left over is nothing but my bank name. Do you all agree?
Yeah.
So the same thing we are going to do. Now just see the result. See the result. What is the unwanted data? My bank account number where it starts with, that is the point where unwanted data starts with. Do you agree?
Yeah.
So bank account number, first I need to find out. So for that, we have a very beautiful formula called find. Just watch my screen. Find text. What we want to find? Bank account number. So if you look at already bank account number, we have identified, which is there already now right side. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Now this data we need to find out within text where the text which is there in our left. Now what will be happening? It will be giving me a number. What is this number signifying? Let's have a discussion. If I start counting A as 1, U as 2, S as 3 on 27th position, my bank account number starts with. So this is our 27th position. Hope it is clear.
Yeah.
Now, what I need to do is I will go for the other formula, other side, the formula if I apply, it will vary from case to case. So somewhere it's 29th character starts with, somewhere it's 25th. So it is identifying properly where the unwanted data starts with. All are clear now?
Yeah.
Now what I'll do before find, I'll be using one more formula called left. So like right formula gives us certain characters from right, left formula gives us certain character from the left. What it
Yeah.
demands me? Text. Text is in my left, no issues.
Yeah.
Now this demands me number of characters. How many characters from the left you are expecting? So already find formula giving me 27. Do you agree?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
27th character is my first bank account number. First character of the
Exactly.
bank account number. I don't want that. I don't
Yeah.
want that. So I will
Minus.
go and deduct -1.
Minus. Yeah.
Simple logic. Now formula is ready only for a cell. Need to apply for rest. See the beauty. With immediate effect, you will be getting all the bank account, bank names over here. So this is how people, when formula, I mean your flash fill fails, we do have a choice going for formula driven result. So give it a try, please, and check it's working.
Sir, could
So
you
before
repeat,
going,
sir? Sir, could you repeat?
Sorry.
Could you
Yeah.
repeat, sir?
Yeah, I will repeat, not issue. So first of all, did you understand that logic, what we did? I showed you first thing that this is our data. If you look at in this data set over here, if I remove my unwanted data. So if you look at the first case, what is that unwanted data starts with? From which place unwanted data starts with?
27.
No. 27, how did you know about it?
No, if you count from the left, it would be 27.
No. See, I did not say in that way first. I am looking for my bank name. I'm looking for my bank name. So if I look at this data is unwanted in the first case. Do you agree?
Correct.
So if I remove this red color border area section, now the balance, whatever it is left over, this is my desired output. That's called my bank
Correct.
number.
Correct.
So this is what we are going to do. Now to identify where my unwanted data starts with, I need to go for a formula naming called find. So this demands me what exactly you want to find. So I want to find the bank account number. So bank account number already we have received in this flash fill. You can see bank account number. Now the same I am going to search within text where in my data. So this will be giving me 27. Now what is the meaning by 27? If I start counting A as 1, U as 2, S as 3, T as 4, like that, when I reach to my bank account number, the first character is 2. So that is what the position number is called 27. Hope this is clear.
Yes, 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 yes.
Right. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to use another formula before find is called left. So I need to ascertain certain character. I need to extract certain character from left. But where is the data? Data is there in my left, no problem. Now in this data set, how many characters you are expecting this is demanding? So find formula already gives me 27. So if I start counting A as 1 like that, if I go on these to 27th character, my bank account numbers first character also going to come, which I don't want, right? So what I want is from 27, if I deduct one character or one character, if I lessen that, that will be exactly meeting with my bank name, right? So the same thing we are going to do over here, and automatically this will be giving the result for me.
Here actually I couldn't understand that why we have minus, we are doing -1.
Okay,
That is
okay,
up
okay.
to,
Fine,
yeah.
fine, fine. So just watch my screen. I'm not doing any minus. If it is confusing, I'm not doing any kind of minus. Just watch my screen. What I'm getting, Australia and New Zealand 2, National Australia Bank Limited 0. I'm getting all the bank account numbers first character. Can you see that? Bank account numbers
Okay.
first
That's the
character.
reason.
So yes, I don't
The
want that.
first character should be minus. Okay, got it. Yeah.
Yes.
And one more question I have. Okay, we have the data like first bank name, then bank account number, and then bank code, right? So if it is in a like haphazard way, for example, if some one column is like first bank name, then bank number, and then bank code. The another row is like bank name is there, sorry, bank number is first, and then after that bank name is there. Is it working in this formula?
See, that is what this will work. I mean, see, again, this formula will be working with the consistent data type. I can't predict
Okay,
like this.
okay.
So as long as my data characters, if find will again different, the case would be find where I'm going for. If I'm searching for my bank number, bank account code, if the data character position is different, somewhere in the beginning, somewhere in the end, somewhere in the middle, it will not work definitely because logic is going to be different from case to case. So
Okay,
this operation will be helping you only if your data is of consistent type.
consistent
So
format. Okay.
in our case, what is the consistency? Bank account numbers are always in the middle. So immediately once my bank name is over, my bank account number is starting. So all the places is the similar pattern. Correct?
Okay.
That's why
Got it.
I'm able to get it.
Yeah. Got it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Can you reshare the screen? Okay, I'm doing it. So now bank name, we got it also, people. So I believe now this is working. Bank name.
Yeah.
So we have understood how this our flash fill, how it works and where the flash fill fails, how to use this formula driven results and all over here. So that's the story of our data clean 3. Any doubt, any queries in data clean 3, people? Anybody?
Just
Prava,
one down. Sorry.
can I see the formula in your share screen?
Yeah, it is already there in the chart box. I have dropped it.
Okay.
You can see the same thing. I always do that. Whatever the formula I type, I drop a message in the chat box. If it is not visible or you're not getting, you can cross check that. I have already shared the screen also, no problem. Yes, anybody else is having some questions? I heard that. Is it Vignesh?
Yes. No, Pradeep.
Okay,
My
Pradeep.
question is, you have applied the formula
Uh-huh.
using a reference of the bank account number. Now,
Right.
in this our case, in our example, our this bank account number was our preliminary what is it exercise to fetch it, and
Yeah, we have
that's
already
the
got it.
reason.
We had already got it. That's why
Already
it was
got.
easy for us. Yes.
That's correct. Had it
Yeah.
been a case where we are not actually looking for that bank account number, straight
Uh-huh.
going for this name itself.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, why I'm saying this is in your formula, you have actually, if you're asking the system to find this number, and the reference you are pointing to is D4. So, had it been not the case, how would the formula would be?
That is what I'm telling. You can bring me a live case because the formula will be case specific. It will case to case differ. The logics will be differing from case to case. We can't make a standalone formula results over here. So looking at the data only, we can come to a conclusion what kind of formula combinations we have to go. If you remember, I told you, Raghavendran has asked to you and you have given a lengthy formula, the combination if, len, mid, find, search, if error, all these kind of combinations. So this is what the come again the picture. If you do not have bank account code or bank account number ready-made, if you want to search only the bank name by formula itself, we have to combine multiple formulas.
In this case itself, if we are ignoring the bank account number, if we are not pulling it in the first instance, how will you do the second one? Can you show that?
You do not have the bank account number, you mean to say?
Yeah, I mean, in the data, in the original data on B column, you have it just like the way it is. Okay, it's fine. But what your manager wants is just the bank names, extract the bank names. So how would you do that?
Right, that is what I told you. These are the operations for this kind of data. This is a real-time bank data only we are working with. So this is what I had done in this way only. I have extracted all this. So instead of doing it ready-made like this, first I have extracted my bank code, then bank account number, then I have extracted like this. And then I deleted all these things. Whatever I got, this is I made it as copy paste special value and I have sent it across.
Okay.
This is what a Gulf bank actually, one of the Gulf and one of my client, he was there. Since I got that, I thought, okay, this is a good example. I should teach to my people even. And this example is spread across in multiple places. Trust me, because so many places I have given this exercise for our clients also. You will be finding the similar things in the YouTube as well. People have been using. But anyway, so that's nothing wrong. People should use it over there. But I'm giving an idea, like rather going for all the time with text to columns or this left, right, and all, how to make your job easy. So instead of going for a formula driven result as instant view, first try to apply flash fill. If flash fill fails, then go for some formula driven results. That you keep it as secondary, not as your first choice. Okay.
Sir, in the formula itself, can we bring separated by this bank name, bank account number, and that bank code?
It will be, but it will be taking time to define the logic and formula will be bit lengthy. Like say, take an example. This option has come into force only in 2013 and above version. Now the people who were working in the earlier versions like 1985 to till 2003, how they used to do then? At that time also bank was there. At that time people are also getting
Manually.
this kind of data. So either manually or if suppose somebody is having a good knowledge with the formulas, they were solely depending upon those kind of Excel experts. So there are certain things also, again, we call it as an array concept. I mean, you have to go for not with enter, you have to go for control shift and enter in those cases. That's also there. So there are different concepts we have in our Excel formula itself we can go for. So right now, this is what the best we can say.
But how many combination of formulas will come, sir, if you remove, if you want to only apply the formula in sense?
It will be around 6 to 7 combinations it will turn up. I'll show you one example. Just see the formula combinations, how it is going to come. I'll show you combinations. Okay. But in this laptop, it is not there exactly. Fine, I'll show you in the next class. Otherwise, this is not having that live examples that is there in my other laptop. I have to bring it. I'll show you. Or during the break, I will collect that and I'll show you. Okay. Fine. So we all are clear with our data clean 3 people, right?
Yes.
Now, where else I can use this? This is one live scenario I showed you. Now I'll take you through one more option or one more place, one more example over here. Just watch my screen. Okay. In the manufacturing industries or OEM industries people, we always face a challenge in terms of our BOM case, like bill of material case on all. If such kind of scenarios are there, how to deal with. I'll take you through. Just watch my screen. No need to do anything over here again. I'll show you one more real-time scenario. See. So suppose that these are my bill of material code, and here I have pasted it. So this is what the challenge whenever people go for any kind of profitability analysis for a particular cost center or project wise, some analysis they want to do over there, how much cost we have incurred, how much profitability we are going to gain. Unless and until they bring the material code and stock items and how much is the pricing, whether it is LIFO method or FIFO method, whatever it is they've been followed, or average pricing method, weighted average method, whatever they are following, unless and until they bring it with VLOOKUP and all, they can't work out. But the problem is when they generate the report, it comes with the leading zeros in the left. And that is really annoying. So basically in this case, if you look at our material code starts with one alphabet and ends up with your numerical value. That is how our bin card systems also everybody follows. Always it will be a combination of alphanumeric data. Now here, some cases my old material codes with one alphabet, but the new codes is coming of 2 alphabets. Again, the pattern, if you look at, it is not a consistent pattern, but still, if I want to bring it only only the material code in the next place or in the next column, how to do it. I don't need to struggle. I can simply go for Control C over here, tab, Control V, and the moment I go for Control E, can you see? As it is, 1,000, 1 lakh, whatever the material codes, it is cleaned. So now I can take this code and I can put a VLOOKUP over there and I can get my stock report, whatever the pricing, I can get that and get the job done. So this is how the tool is really so helpful, people over there. But only thing is you have to correlate with that, whether in this data I can use flash fill. That is the question you should ask.
Sir, if I am having the some character front, some character is, for example, AA. Before that, A some part having a 4 character and some parts having 5 character. In that case, it will be okay. That will happen. But in another, there will be a V63, but that main code is of 6 digit and AA main code is of 8 digit. So I have to select every this thing, na? Every family in that case.
See, I cannot predict that. That's what I'm saying. If you bring me the live data, then only by looking at the data, I can come to a conclusion. I can't predict that because this is a AI tool.
Okay.
FlashFill is a artificial intelligence tool. It creates its own logic depending upon the data. So if you can bring me some sample case, then we can come to a conclusion whether FlashFill can be applied or not. Now, to answer your question, if you have a part number of 2 family digits or 2 family characters or 2 grouping data, then definitely all the rest of the cases also 2 grouping will be there because system always generates with a consistent data type. If suppose somebody is manually typing the data, definitely there will be chance of error. But if it is a system generated data, definitely there will be a consistency. Don't worry about it.
So that means
Another way I have to put a filter and select one family. Then I have to do Control C, Control E, and then select again by filter another family and do similar. It can be happen, no, then.
See, that's what I'm telling. See, you are able to connect with your data, what you're talking. I can just
Okay.
only see there is a two group. I can make out like that. That's what I'm saying. You please bring me the live data, then I can tell you what would be the right method to
Okay.
extract it or to separate it, or you want to make it as a copy paste special value in a different location. Whatever the treatment, we can discuss that.
Okay.
So that means, Pravas, so to use this flash fill, we need to have the consistent data. That's the main thing.
Obviously.
Yeah.
So the intelligence tool, how it works. When you have some consistency, it understands the data pattern, and that
Mhm.
pattern only it is filling. So it's not like, suppose say I have to always go and look into the first case. Now take an example. Flash fill, what it does, I can go
Mhm.
somewhere in the middle. I can copy that over here, and if I paste it and Control E, can you see it fills up and down as well, right?
Okay. Okay.
So
Mhm.
flash fill is not meaning that only filling down. It fills up and fills down as well, because it is creating a pattern and it believes that it has to fill the data for the from the beginning till the end.
Okay, but the character should be same. That consistent data I'm talking about. That means, like
It's not
here it
about,
is.
no. It's not about character. See, all the places it is not the same character. It's about the pattern. I'm talking about
A
pattern. You
pattern.
have to.
Sorry,
Uh,
my mistake. It's
See now
pattern.
here, if you see this, these are not having the same characters,
No,
but it is
pattern.
having a pattern. So
But
as
not
long
the
as the pattern is there, flash fill will work. Don't worry.
pattern. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
All right. So we have discussed about our data clean 3 over
Prabhas,
here. Yeah.
I have a data. Can I share you within a minutes?
Okay. No problem.
Just, just I will share with that. Hello.
Yes, I can see Pramod.
Okay. And there is a one column I
Mm-hmm.
GB 1900811103.
Right.
That 1103 I didn't require for GB of this thing family. Then there is a P family P051391103. I didn't require 1103.
Mm.
Some family is I will put a filter. Some family is having 1200000110. Some family is having 12 GB. I don't want 12. Hello.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. So how to get only the number? There are 4 5 variants in that thing.
No. You just copy this data. You copy this data.
Hmm. Okay.
Open a new workbook. Control N.
Yeah. This is the plan. This is the code that we converted. This is the
So
plant.
okay. So now from this column
I
H you want to work, or column I you want to work?
I want to.
Okay. What is that you are looking for from that first row item? Just see GB 1911081103. What is that you want out of this?
1108.
One one zero.
1102. Yeah.
Okay, 1108. Fine.
Yeah.
So do one thing. That's what I'm telling. Copy this column I alone. Copy this column I alone.
Yeah.
No. Column I completely copy it.
Yeah. It's copied.
Control C. Open a new workbook. Control N and paste it.
Okay.
No. Did you share your entire screen? I don't think so. You have shared only the Excel workbook.
Okay, I just minute.
Right. Now just type 1108. Just type it 1108 over there.
Okay.
Now fill Control E.
Control E.
Yep. So you're getting?
I want GB 191108.
That is what I asked you. What you want? You told me first 1108. Anyway, just type that.
1108. I didn't require 1108. Just one. Control C and then Control E.
No Control C over here. Just delete everything. Delete everything. Rest of cases you delete. Now GB 191108. GB 191108. Fine. Now Control E.
Okay. Yeah.
So you'll be getting all the.
In my sheet, there is another family.
That's what you have to
GB.
bifurcate. You have to bifurcate. You have to
Okay.
bifurcate the data. You have to filter wherever the GB case is. That is one treatment of Control E. Then one more P case is there. P plant case is there. That is again you have to filter and type Control E. Like that you have to do it in 3 different phases.
Yeah. Because I'm having the part list of around 10,000 numbers. So I have to. So
Yeah,
it's
but
okay.
that
It's
will be
okay.
in the different buckets of maximum
Mean
5 to 6 buckets will be there.
it's in different bucket. It's very painful otherwise. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No problem. All right. So now we'll go for our next sheet over here, naming called data fill. Okay. So I believe now you got the same worksheet open in front of your screen, data fill.
Yeah.
Right. Now let me take you through the data what we have with us. Suppose say my boss asked me, Prabhas, get me the entire revenue report, whatever the products we have sold to our customers. I want to have a report on this. So I immediately gave a respective T code in my system and I could generate a report of 1 lakh line item in this format. So we have got 2 data set. We'll go for the first data set to look into, like how the records are, like store details are there. Suppose I have the outlet in different cities, and these are the products we are selling to our customers, and this is the revenue in terms of lakhs we have made it. So like this, I have got 1 lakh records. Hope it is clear what we have with us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, looking at the same, my boss is not quite happy and he is telling me, Prabhas, I just want to see only vanilla powder related records. I'm not interested to see any other products. I want to see only vanilla powder related records. So if that is the demand, how to present it? Yes, people.
Yeah.
What you
Put
do?
a filter and put a filter. Just level. Just put filter and just put filter.
Okay, filter. Fine.
Yeah,
So
and
we
that's
have got a huge
in the
data.
product.
We can
Yeah. In the product will select only powder, right? Powder.
yeah, in
The
product we'll
column
go
B.
for
In the column powder.
so we'll go for select all to deselect and we'll go for our
Yeah,
vanilla
just type
powder.
the powder. It, correct. Yeah.
Right. No doubt. This is how we go and apply the filter and we get showcase our results, isn't it? All of you agree with all of
But one more thing is there. But before that, we need to because in Mumbai also we have selling vanilla powder and Chennai also, right? So we need to wrap everything. Like meaning Mumbai, we need to bring from 4 to 18. We need to bring everything over there.
That will deal later. Don't worry.
Oh no, just okay, fine.
Our objective is out of the
Vanilla
entire 1 lakh records, only
correct.
vanilla powder related records to be displayed on the screen. And we believe that
Yes.
whenever there is a need of such kind of information, we should go for application of filter.
Yes.
And this is what Raghavendran said. All of you of our rest of the group members, they do agree with that statement. Can I take that?
Yes. That we are doing. Yeah.
Good. Now, if we are doing like this, then going forward, we are going to stop doing that.
Okay.
Yes. Why? There is nothing wrong what we did, but the amount of time what we spend for doing filter is not acceptable. Reason is, if a person or a standard 5 student, he's learning Excel for the first time, he is doing the filter like this, it's okay. Not like a professionals like us. We don't have that much of time to afford to do a filter like this. So the first question is how to apply a immediate filter or quick filter over there in your data set. Just see. I need vanilla powder related records, right? I will take my cursor to vanilla powder, right click, filter, cell by. Just see how quick is it. Same filter is happening. Filter buttons are getting embedded. Vanilla powder records are only filtered out. So just try this. Is it quick?
Yeah. What you did actually that filter selected cell
Filter
values. Okay.
by selected cell value.
Okay. Okay.
So this is how with mouse click also you can do sometimes things better,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Fine. Now coming back to over here, I did vanilla powder, right click, filter selected by cell value, but my boss is not happy. Reason we know. Vanilla powder related records are filtered out, but this is belong to which store or which unit that is missing. So data is incomplete, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So in this case, can I ask my boss, sir, why you are asking the things in installments? You could have asked me in the moment you're asking for vanilla powder related records, that store city wise vanilla powder related records I want to see. I could have done something. First you asked me vanilla powder related records. I presented. Now you're asking again city wise I need. Can I say something in return to my boss?
No, no, never.
Right? So in this case, what you have understood people, when vanilla powder related records were demanded by the other person, it was just a demand, correct? In corporates, demands will be always less, but expectation will be always high. So you have to exceed the expectation. If you want to make a difference at your workplace, if you want to stand out of the crowd, you have to exceed the expectation. So now the question is why this kind of situation is arising? Because in our data set, if you look at the store detail name is appearing only in the first row. So what does it mean if you look at these are the details belong to Mumbai unit. This is how we have to read our data. But this data is not ready for the calculations. Nor we can go for filter, neither we can go and prepare a pivot table unless and until all these blank cells which is there in the regular interval filled with the respective city names. This data is of no use. But how to do that? Just see. Keep your cursor in the store detail column header. Okay. Then select the whole column, but how to select? Because there is a non-contiguous cells. So I told you in the beginning itself the technique how to select. Take the scroll bar, bring it to the extreme bottom. Can you see the last row item of that particular column? My cursor is still there in A3. Just see on my name box. This is my active cursor cell. A3. My cursor is still having in A3. But now I have taken my scroll bar. I have reached to the bottom. So now my last cell is A63. Do you agree?
Yes.
So while selecting A63, hold your shift button and select. Now whole column will be selected. Can you see?
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is the ideal way to select the non-contiguous cells in Excel. Now, having said this, go for Control G. Go to dialog box will appear. Data clean 1. We have already discussed people if you remember.
Yeah.
There is a tab called special.
Yeah.
Click on it.
Mm.
Then we have an option called blanks.
Yes.
And when you select blanks and click OK and just watch your screen, don't do anything. Just select blanks, click OK, watch your screen. Are you getting only the blank cells alone in selection?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Now leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, immediately type equal to. Don't take your cursor anywhere, just type equal to. Can you notice it starts typing in the first blank cell?
Yes. Number 5.
Now just refer to the previous cell. Just click on the above cell where Mumbai is there. Just
Mm.
click on that and then hit Control Enter. And see the beauty with immediate effect. The whole column will be populated with the respective city names in those blank
Yes.
cells.
Yes.
So now the data is ready for next level. If you want to go for vanilla powder to filter out, now you see it will be populating along with the city names. So this is
Correct.
how you should always make your data ready for next level and make it presentable. And you can apply filter, you can prepare pivot, you can create a subtotal, goes to that only. So kindly check, is it working? Confirm please.
Yes, it is working.
Let's
Working.
repeat the
Right.
first step about A3.
Yes, any queries from anybody?
Can I repeat the first step A3 itself?
Yeah, have you selected the whole column starting from A3? Take the scroll cursor down and holding the shift button, select A63. Okay, then Control G. G for Goa, G for Gamma. Go to dialog box will appear. Vignesh, are you with me?
Pravas, can you tell from first? I selected the column number A.
No. You should not select the whole column, only the data. Starting from
Oh,
A3, keep your cursor as A3 over here. Then
story
take
detail.
your store detail.
Okay.
Then take the cursor, that is scroll bar in the right
Yeah.
side to the extreme bottom. Bring it to the bottom.
Up to 63.
Yeah, you can go beyond that also. You can see the scroll bar of mine. Are you watching my screen?
Yeah.
Now you can see the last true item of the dataset is visible.
2 minute. I have to click first story detail and then go for the scroll bar, right?
Yes, you have to keep your cursor in A3. You can see in my name box, my
Yeah.
active cursor is still in A3 only.
Okay.
Then you scroll, bring the scroll bar down, and you could see A63 cell is there.
Yes.
But while you are going to select your A63, just press your shift button. Holding the shift button, click A63. That will be helping
Okay.
you to select the whole column.
Yeah.
Then go for Control G,
Control
Special.
go.
Yeah, Control G, that is go to. Click on the Special button,
Special button. Then blanks.
select blanks, and click OK.
Okay. Then equal to
Yeah,
earlier.
immediately you don't need to change your cursor position. Leave mouse, leave touchpad.
So
Immediately type equal to,
it's done. It's done.
yeah, previous cell, then
Yeah.
Control Enter.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Pawan.
Yeah. So Vignesh, is it working for you?
Yes, sir, I got it, sir.
Okay. Now, if you have done it, please do an immediate hands-in practice for case number 2. Same data is there. Please fill the data for store detail in our dataset number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good, Pradeep, if you've done it.
Done it.
Okay.
So why do you have to click shifts? What's the reason for clicking shift?
Yeah, it is done.
Yes, Vivek, you had some query, some business.
So actually, after dragging the particular cell, you keep a range from A4, A3 to 63. And why do you have to click on shifts, sir? What's the reason? It's already
Okay.
selected.
Okay. Now, if I ask you, please select all these cells. These cells has to be selected. If I ask you, what you do basically?
You click on one cell.
You click on one cell, then how do you select with the keyboard? How do you select? You go for shift and arrow
click
keys,
on it
right?
and drag.
No, drag in the sense we are
Yeah,
taking
shift
the
and
help
arrow
of
keys to
mouse. I'm not asking about mouse. I'm just asking if you have to select with keyboard, how do you select? You keep your cursor in first cell, then holding the shift button only, you are going for down arrow key like this.
Yeah, yes.
That is what
you
we
can click
did. That is what we did.
either can you do control shift can you do control shift bottom arrow
How
entirely in
you
this
can
way?
do? How you can do that? If you go for this, it will go to the immediate 10 lakhs 48,576 rows because it is a non-contiguous cell. Now, if you go over here and select Control Shift down arrow key, what will be happening? It will go and select and stop with the next cell where it is available. Again, Control Shift down. Again, Control Shift down. Again, Control Shift down. 4 to 5 times you have to do since we have only working with 4 to 5 cities. Now, take an example. You have got 150 cities. Take an example. So can you go and do for selection 150 times Control Shift down arrow key? Can you afford that much of time? Yeah. So this is the reason why. Anyway, so with this, we'll go for a short break of 15 minutes, people. So in my system, it is 4:10 p.m. dot 4:25. Again, we'll be catching up. So have a brisk, come back soon. We'll continue with the rest of the topics.
So 4:25, right?
Yes.
Uh, okay, now it is India time 16:12, right?
Yes, 16:10.
10. Okay, okay, okay.
মিক্সিটা এলো না মিক্সিটা হলে আজকে রাত্রে রান্না করবো
Yeah, hi Prabhas, we can start. No problem.
Well, I believe everybody's back. Could you please respond in the chat box, people? Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
Praveen is done. Okay, Pradeep, Aishwarya, Vignesh. All right. So let us go to our next sheet, naming called sorting. So we are going to discuss something about the data arrangement, how to do the same, and what are the options we do have and how to explore and manipulate our data. Let's go and have a discussion. See, we have a data set. Suppose say take an example. My boss asked me, Prabhas, get me the entire employees details. So I just generate a report and I could find near about 10,000 employees we do have, and the report comes in department wise. Employee names are there, date of joining, and the salary they draw. Complete picture is there. Now, when I showed this data, my boss is not quite happy and he's immediately saying me, Prabhas, why don't you arrange the data based on the department? So why is so specific about the department? If you focus, we have our first department named finance, then admin, then HR, then again finance. Means the data is there, but it is shuffled, it is jumbled. It is not in a meaningful format. Pretty clear? So that's why he is expecting I should arrange the data based on the department. So we know we have a data arranging tool called sorting. And sorting is a tool which will be helping us to arrange the data depending upon the data type. The sorting order also will change. Like if you have alphabet, you can arrange the data A to Z or Z to A. If you have a numbers in place, smallest to largest, largest to smallest. If you have a date in place, oldest to newest or newest to oldest. So these are the orders we do have for arranging our data. So let's go and select our data first. Keeping the cursor anywhere in the data set, Control A.
Share the
Now,
screen.
okay, is it visible?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's
Now it is.
Right. So thanks for reminding me.
Yep.
Now, this data, whatever you have, keep the cursor in the data set and go for Control A. And when you go for it, sorting is an option which you'll find at 3 different locations. First, watch my screen. If you go to home, we do have a sort and filter. We
Yes.
can go for custom sort. This is location number 1. Else, you can go to data and you do have sorting option also there. Else, you can right click on data. You will be finding sort and custom sort. So choice is yours, whichever it is comfortable for you. But if you ask me, I would suggest go for a simple keyboard shortcut naming called Alt D S. Okay. So selecting your data, Alt D S, when you go for it, it will be giving you this kind of sorting dialog box. I believe everybody is getting the same.
Yes.
Now, sort by, as boss was demanding, department. And you'll be getting the order A to Z, let it be, no need to do any changes. Click OK. So now you can notice our data, whatever we had, department wise, it has grouped together now. Accounting at one place, admin at one place, HR at one place, R&D at one place, correct?
Yes.
But my boss is still not happy watching the same. What he is expecting, just see. He is telling that when he's looking at the accounting department, his focus has gone to the salary column. And when he is watching the salary column, it is again not in a meaningful format. What is expecting? That Prabhas, each and every department wise, the highest salary should be there in the top and the lowest one should be in the bottom. That is what he's expecting. And that is called our multi-layer sorting or multi-level sorting. So how to do a multi-layer sorting? Select your data. Go for data sorting, Alt DS. You will be noticing that the same department-wise sorting is already showing. No need to change, no need to tamper, no need to alter that. On the same window, can you see in the top left one
Yeah.
button is there called Add Label?
Level.
Yeah, click on that. Now a blank layer will be turning up. Just go for
Yeah.
that drop down and choose salary. And when you go to salary, as I told you, when there is a number, order will be changing to smallest to largest or largest to smallest. And what our boss is expecting? Largest to smallest. Go for it. And once you do so, click OK. Your data, if you look at each and every department wise, we have got our data populated in this format.
Yeah.
So this is called our multi-layer sorting or multi-label sorting, right? So here, when you go for multi-layer sorting, still my boss is not happy with that. Whatever he was expecting, I did it. I did it perfectly, but still he is not happy. And when I'm presenting the same to the audience also, none of the audience is also happy with the presentation. So what is missing?
Date of joining wise.
Date of joining, what you want to do with that?
No, like date of joining wise, which is expected. Like some people who, like older people, like 2007, some joined, some joined.
Arranging the date of joining actually.
Arranging, yes.
Can you do that now? Do you think that further sorting of data is it possible? See, already department-wise sorting we have done. Department-wise sorting we have done. That is depending upon this department column. Again, salary column also we did a sorting. Did you remember? Along with this, we did a sorting for salary. So it is not acting individually, it is interdependent. So this is my level 1, this is my level 2. Can you do one more level of sorting based on the date of joining? Is it possible? No. Because even though you try hard, suppose say take an example, I selected my data, okay? And if I go for sorting over here, Alt DS, and I go and click add label, even though I go for this, if I go for date of joining, right? Now, suppose say oldest to newest, who is my old employee in the accounting department in this format, even though I go and try this, do you see any changes?
No, no.
Because further sorting in this data is not possible. Because even though I try to do the sorting based on the date of joining, it is depending upon the salary column, and salary column is depending upon the department column. All right, right.
Yeah.
So what you have understood on the multi-layer sorting is we can do the sorting up to max 30 level of sorting. We can do in 30 levels, but again it depends. If your data for the sorting is not possible, even though you try multiple layers, it is of no use. But my question is something different over here. Whatever my people were demanding, everything I have presented, but still they are not happy. So what is missing?
No, I don't understand.
No idea.
No idea. Okay, let me put it in this way. Stay focused, please. Whatever the task we did, sorting, this is anybody's job. Anybody can do that. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
So when anybody can do the same job, do you think that it is going to give an impact in the audience mind? Do you think that audience is going to be happy with a task which can be delivered by anyone?
No.
When audience is going to be happy? When you do something different, when you
Yes.
add some uniqueness, when you add some creativity, when your presentation is going to be different from others, then only people would be satisfied. They will clap, though they will appreciate your work. Correct?
Yes.
So now think about it. In this data set, what else you could have added so that people would be happy? I am not asking anything new. What you have learned, based on that only this question is arising.
So ranking of the salary or
Ranking of salary, how it is going to play any role?
no means
See, one thing, always remember, whatever we are preparing the data, is it meant for us or for the audience?
Audience.
audience.
So we need to know first what our audience wants. See, what we want, we can present, no problem about it. But really, my audience is interested to see that. That is what the question lies. So here, what we can do is the thing what we have learned, like based on the date of joining, can I add a column naming called experience years?
Hmm.
So since the date of joining, if I go and calculate today's date and I go for a formula date diff, did you remember we have discussed about a date diff formula? Same thing. So don't you think that this will be an add-on to the data? Like we go for equal to date diff, taking our start date of joining, comma, today formula, and over here, again, taking over here within two double inverted quotes. Why? That is what we learned yesterday. We got 21. So this is how the moment I want to go for it, I can make out employees of how many experience of years they are having over there in my organization. Go for it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm having a issue
Mhm.
not getting the screen.
Not getting.
The screen, your screen share.
Okay. Now is it visible?
Just a minute, just coming. Yeah, now it's visible.
Yeah.
Sir, I didn't see anything. Can you please
Which one?
please sorting?
Okay, you can share your screen. Let me have a look what you have done.
I didn't do anything because I am not getting your screen.
Yeah, I got it here. 21 is.
Okay, we'll go and discuss one by one. So Raghavendran, you had some doubts, right?
No, no, sir. Like that's what I thought. You'll be filtering by date of joining, but now the experience years now we have added here.
Okay. Yes, Pramod, what is that your thing? You can share the screen. Let's see.
I will share the screen. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, select your data first.
Which row? All data.
That is what we have got two data set. From the left side, the entire data set you select. Select one cell, Control A. No, Pramod. In the data set,
Okay.
Department.
No, I didn't know what the means starting of this subject.
वही बता रहा हूँ प्रमोद आपको. हमारे स्क्रीन पे दो डेटा सेट हैं.
यस, एक पहले वाला एक दूसरे वाला.
हाँ, तो पहले
From
डेटा सेट
B
में
to E.
हाँ, कहीं पे भी कर्सर रखो उसके अंदर और कंट्रोल ए.
Okay, got it.
Then Alt D S one by one. Alt D S, D for data, S for sorting. नहीं, आप कंट्रोल प्रेस कर रहे हो. कंट्रोल प्रेस करो, एस्केप करो, एस्केप बटन को. हाँ, Alt D S, D दो बार आपने प्रेस किया.
Alt D, yes.
हाँ, तो ये हुआ सॉर्टिंग बॉक्स आया, उसमें सॉर्ट बाय में जाओ, पहला जो ड्रॉप डाउन है सॉर्ट बाय, उसको क्लिक करो।
Yes.
उसमें डिपार्टमेंट सिलेक्ट करो, डिपार्टमेंट
Any.
डिपार्टमेंट
Salary.
डिपार्टमेंट
Okay.
डिपार्टमेंट, हाँ, देन क्लिक ओके।
Okay.
तो आपका डिपार्टमेंट वाइज डेटा सॉर्टिंग हुआ, देख सकते हो, हर एक डिपार्टमेंट एक जगह पे सब
Yes.
ग्रुप होके
Yes.
आ रहा है। हाँ,
Yes.
नाउ
Yes.
फिर
Yes.
से जाओ, ऑल्ट DS करो,
Then.
ऐड लेबल, ऊपर देखो टॉप में ऐड लेबल एक लिखा है बटन, ऐड लेबल,
Hmm.
उसको क्लिक करो, एक नया लेयर खुलेगा।
Then by.
यस, उसको क्लिक करो, सैलरी, उसमें सैलरी को सिलेक्ट करो, और उस
Okay.
नहीं, एक मिनट, फॉलो द इंस्ट्रक्शंस, ऑल्ट DS, अगेन जाओ,
Alt DS.
ऐड लेबल,
Hmm.
देन बाय
Sort
सैलरी,
by salary.
एंड ऑर्डर चेंज करो, लार्जेस्ट टू स्मॉलेस्ट, ऑर्डर चेंज करो, लास्ट में देखो स्मॉलेस्ट टू लार्जेस्ट लिखा है, उसको लार्जेस्ट टू स्मॉलेस्ट करो।
Okay. अभी
क्लिक
ओके
ओके।
करो।
हाँ, तो अभी क्या हुआ, हर एक डिपार्टमेंट का जो ज्यादा सैलरी है वो ऊपर दिख रहा है, और सबसे कम वाला सैलरी नीचे दिख रहा है, देखो।
अच्छा, इंडिविजुअल वो सिलेक्ट कर रहा है हर एक का।
हाँ, अकाउंटिंग का हाईएस्ट सैलरी पहला रो आइटम, अकाउंटिंग का लोएस्ट सैलरी लास्ट रो आइटम, कैन यू सी दैट?
यस यस यस।
हाँ, बस हमने ये सब किया, तो
ओके
उसके ऊपर जो ऐड ऑन करना चाहिए था, एक्सपीरियंस। So we have created a column experience. Just go and create a column in F column experience. हाँ, वहाँ पे टाइप करो,
ओके।
हाँ, वहाँ पे फॉर्मूला टाइप करो, इक्वल टू डेट डिफ,
DDIF।
नो डेट डिफ।
ओके।
तो कल का आपने प्रैक्टिस नहीं किया, पता चल गया।
डेट
डिफ,
D
DIF, date, then
Okay.
DIF.
no
No.
brackets, no brackets, DATEDIF,
Okay.
ब्रैकेट ओपन, स्टार्ट डेट, हमारा डेट ऑफ ज्वाइनिंग ले लो, डेट ऑफ ज्वाइनिंग वाला सेल ले लो, कॉमा, टुडे फॉर्मूला टाइप करो, टुडे TODAY, ब्रैकेट ओपन, ब्रैकेट क्लोज, कॉमा, डबल इन्वर्टेड कॉमा स्टार्ट करो, डबल इन्वर्टेड कोट स्टार्ट करो, Y लिखो, फिर डबल इन्वर्टेड कोट क्लोज करो, एंटर।
Then close.
यस,
Yes.
तो आपको मिलेगा एक्सपीरियंस एक बंदे का। अभी बाकी का भी अप्लाई कर दो, डबल क्लिक करके, राइट। So this is how we could give a add-on to our data. Yeah, the clear?
Yeah.
Yes sir.
Okay, great. So this is how people always try to give more data over their information as well, so that people would be happy. So as we discussed, what we have learned, the same thing we could apply to make it more even better. What else we could have done? Department wise, what is the total salary? We can make a bucket also, like accounting, what is the total salary? Admin,
Yeah.
what is the total salary? That also can be possible. All right.
Yeah.
So this is what you have to explore. You have to think. Nobody will be demanding all these things. So this is the reason why I told you in the day one as well, that always try to make your data more informative.
Okay.
So now, to make our presentation different, how to do it? That is what the question. So this is one we have understood. Now, how to make it different? Just see, go to our data set number 2 towards your right side, whatever the data we have, go to that.
Yeah.
Do it along with me. Select your data, keeping the cursor anywhere, select your data and go to our data sorting.
Yeah.
Do not sort by the department. Do not sort by the department, sort by salary. Sort by salary. And there, order you choose largest to smallest. Order you choose largest to smallest. And click OK. So this is our step one. You will be finding our salary column. Now it is sorted with largest to smallest order. Hope it is done.
Largest to smallest. Okay.
Yeah. Now select your data.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, anybody's mic is on. Background noise, this water and plate sounds are coming up. Please make it mute. If you have any queries, you can ask me, no problem. All right, now after selecting the data over here, go to our home tab. If you remember, yesterday we discussed about something called format as table. Did you remember? And I told
Yes.
you exclusively you should go for light or medium. Do not go for the dark option. And what is the reason I said you not to go for the dark option? Anybody can recollect that? Not to use the dark options. Because the more the dark options, the size will be more. The more the colors you use in Excel, the size will be more. So always go for left and or light or medium. So I took one medium out of this. The moment I click OK, you will be finding my entire data is formatted as a table. This is our step 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, once we have done with this, you can notice on our ribbon an extreme right, this table.
Prabhas, just a minute. Just I will disturb. In the format, I select the data sorting done, and then for format we have to go on the top of the ribbon.
No. After selecting the whole data, going to home, format as table, you can choose any style out of this, either light or medium, any style you can choose.
Home format.
Format as table.
Format as table. Okay, I am looking up the okay.
This is the reason why Pramod I told you कि आप एक बार practice करना पड़ेगा.
Yeah, sir. No,
So
I
you can
did.
understand what's
Yeah.
missing. Okay. चलो ठीक है, आज वो गलती मत करना, आज जाके वो
Yeah.
day 1 का पूरा practice कर लेना.
Yes.
चलो ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे format as table options. When it has been done with the things, people, let's do one thing. Keep your cursor anywhere in the table. You could notice a table design option or design tab will be activated in the ribbon extreme right. Depending upon the version of Excel, name will be slightly different.
Yes.
Somebody may be having table design, somebody would be having design, could be the case, don't worry. And in that, do you see an option called filter button is on?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, it is.
Kindly deactivate that.
Okay.
And once you deactivate, now it is seeming as if a generic data. We have applied all these colorful applications and alternate rows are highlighted, all these things. It has been displayed, no problem.
Yeah.
Now do one thing. Keep your cursor above to the date of joining cell. As I'm highlighting, keep your cursor above to the date of joining cell and type a text called total.
Sir, could you just repeat the previous step once again? Sorry.
Have you converted to table? Have you converted to table?
Done. It's done. Yeah, it's done.
Now, in
After
this ribbon menu, do you see your last tab is called design or table design? Something is there? In your ribbon menu, if you look
design
at,
is there.
yes,
Design.
if you just navigate immediate below, you will be finding filter button. One checkbox is on.
Correct.
Just deactivate that.
Done.
Now above to the date of joining cell, create a cell called total. If you wish, you can add some colors also, no problem. That's optional, not mandatory.
Done. Thank you.
Now next to total, no problem. Now next to total, keep your cursor towards your right side and apply a formula naming called over here equal to subtotal. It's a very beautiful formula, but be clear also. The reason is this formula itself, so many formulas are there inside. You can notice average, count, a lot of things are around. So we have to go for a formula name called sum. What is the number assigned? Can you see?
9.
Yeah. You can type it manually or you can double click on that sum 9 number. Now we have declared that, put comma, we have declared that some formula to be applied, but where? Just do one thing, select your first salary from the salary column.
Yeah.
Prabha,
Select
just I have my issue. I got that total thing, but how is the summation has to put where?
no, total thing, where is the total? We have not yet defined. We are defining that total formula only now. Equal to subtotal. Type a formula equal to subtotal.
Next to salary column.
No, you are not watching my screen, Pramod.
I'm not getting your screen. Just now I seen your screen. That's the issue. After date of join, there is a screen. Hello.
Just above to date of joining, did you create a total cell?
Yes, I created.
Next to the total cell, type a formula equal to subtotal, open the bracket, equal to subtotal, open the bracket.
Just a minute, sir. Just a minute.
Yeah.
Equal to subtotal bracket 29.
Then you have to choose some formula that is 9 number, then comma, then select your first salary, that is salary value, salary column, first salary,
Okay.
K6, and select the rest, Control Shift down. And the moment you hit enter, you will be getting your total 29 lakhs 11,878.
Got it.
Yeah, this is what the exercise. All right, people, I believe everybody is clear up to this, whatever we did. Anybody is having any queries? All of you got the same total? Could you please confirm?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Prabha, this Control Shift down, it is one by one or it is together?
No, just one shot. Control Shift down together. You have to press once, so entire range will be selected.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, once we have done with this, people, keep your cursor in the table anywhere. And in the same design or table design, do you see a option called Insert Slicer? Insert Slicer.
Yeah, I have seen. Yeah.
Yeah, you can click that.
Okay.
It will take you to a dialog box where you could see the department checkbox is not activated.
Correct. Yeah.
If you select that checkbox and click OK, a box will appear stating all the department names.
Sorry, in between your screen,
Yes.
got in between your screen not disappeared. So what to select next after putting the total?
No. Did you get your total?
No, I got the total everything. Then the screen got disappeared. Yeah.
Okay, keep your cursor in the table.
Okay.
Keep your cursor in the table. Go to your design or table design in your ribbon menu.
Yes.
Insert slicer.
Okay. Insert slicer. Yes. Okay.
And when you go for this, a dialog box appears where the department checkbox is not activated. You can activate that checkbox.
Okay.
And the moment you click OK, you will be finding a box will be ready with all the department names listed.
Yes.
Is a kind of a filter, right?
Yeah. Now the same you can apply and bring it to the right side of your data set, and this is ready for presentation. So any point of time, suppose my boss asks me, Prabhas, show me the HR data. I can click on this human resource, only HR related records will be displayed. And what is the total salary of HR? Can you see in the top?
Yes, 273.
And what is the highest salary of HR is the first row item. What is the last row item states is nothing but the least salary of HR department. Similarly, if you go for admin records will be displayed. If you go for marketing, all the marketing records will be displayed. Can you see things have become more dynamic now?
Yes.
On a click of button, everything is available. Now, any point of time, suppose my boss wants to see both the department, like admin with HR. I can simply go for over here, admin holding the control button, HR. So with admin and HR related, both the records will be displayed. Now, if I'm done with this, I want to restore my data, the entire data I want to display in the same department box in the top right corner. Can you see a cone kind of structure shows already name
Yes.
called clear filter? This one you have to just click on it and the data will be restored.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now think about it, keeping yourself in the audience shoes. If you look at which option you prefer to see the most, option 1 or option 2.
Of course, too.
Definitely, that will be anybody's choice. And this is how people always try to explore something more and provide your data and make your presentation in such a way. Whatever people are demanding, same thing we are presenting, but our presentation style is something different. And that is how we can stand out of the crowd.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
So any doubt, any queries on this?
Clear.
Parin, Aishwarya, Pavitra, Vignesh.
No, sir.
Okay. So Tulsiram, this is helpful?
Yes, sir, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
can you
any
hide
point of
this
time,
particular?
people are demanding anything, we can present it. Yes, Vignesh, you are saying something?
Sorry, sir. Just a minute. If you can hide the particular department filter because at least
No, I'm not. I'm
without
unable
showing.
to. Vignesh, I'm
Can
unable
we
to
at least
hear. Yeah,
can you hear me now?
you please go slow. Go slow. You please go slow. I can capture things.
Okay. The department filters here that we created in group. Can we have it like if, in future it might be disturbing? So is it possible to hide it? Like, in the sense, we can just hide it and take the people. Any possibility to take the particular filter from it?
I'm really very sorry, Vignesh. Anybody could make out what Vignesh is saying? People, could you please help me out?
Some syntax is talking about some syntax difference. What actually I could get actually.
No.
I exactly don't know.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now
Can you hear
somewhat
me
okay,
now?
Vignesh.
No, can you hide the department filters? The
You want
department
to hide it.
accounting administration we have created. Yeah, sometimes like if you want presenting a presentation, and we have to make it very simple, and the filter option, all these things should not be like. It will be easy to handle. Can you have it like that? Any possibilities?
Yeah, this is the same thing. I mean, the regular filter, what you're doing by keeping the filter button added in the headers, the same thing we are doing it, but all the filter buttons are visually appearing over
Okay.
here.
Okay.
So if you do not want, you can select and delete. That option is always there. If you do not want to show this and you want to go for
Okay, sir.
regular filter, that is also there. And along with this, you want to go for regular filter, that option is also there. If you see what we have deactivated, that is what the same regular filter button from this option we have activated again.
Okay, sir. Got it, sir. Thanks.
Right. All right. So I believe everybody is clear with our exercise, what we did in our sorting tab, correct? Now
Yeah.
let's go for the next. Going to our multi-DB filter. So multi-DB filter is nothing but multi-database filter. So suppose say you have got more than one data set or more than one records or a customer data or your revenue data of multiple units or multiple cost center, anything you want to showcase, how to showcase that. Take an example. Suppose say our organizations, they have
Sir,
got. Uh-huh.
sir, I'm not getting your screen. So then it will again.
आपका आपका
मैं
आपका
वाईफाई को कनेक्टेड हूँ.
नहीं छोड़ो नहीं, उसी की वजह से तो प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है. See, it is not having a problem with any other person promote, so you have to ensure you have got adequate internet. तो वाईफाई में
It's okay, I think. No, नहीं.
देखो आपके आपके अलावा किसी और को प्रॉब्लम नहीं हो रहा है. हाँ,
नहीं
सबको
नहीं
प्रॉब्लम
नहीं
हो रहा है तो मेरा इंटरनेट में प्रॉब्लम है. I would have
yeah
definitely.
yes.
ठीक है. So if something is happening with you, then you have to check with your internet. तो वाईफाई का स्पीड कम हो सकता है या बार बार वो रीसेट हो रहा है, कुछ ना कुछ तो प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है जिसके वजह से आपका स्क्रीन बार बार लैग हो रहा है, नहीं तो ये जा रहा है. एनीवे, अभी दिख रहा है आपको?
नहीं दिख रहा है ना.
यस प्रमोद.
नहीं दिख रहा है सर. Not getting.
ओके, आप थोड़ा लॉग आउट करके लॉग इन करो फिर से.
ठीक है.
There is a problem in India. We are telling we are a lot of things we are doing, but internet के मामले में बहुत पीछे रह गए.
हाँ ये बात सही है.
That's what we have to conduct the session like NASA or China speed. We have to bring it on.
It is like
We can complete like that. So how is the things in UK about the post-COVID, Anirudh?
it is very good because now the problem is the shortage of people here. And then almost we have recovered all these things like in terms of like job and fill the like people to job in the other things. But now it's okay because now it's almost normalized. But the thing is now still we are having the hybrid model work, like
Okay.
2 days in like office and 3 days in at home like this.
Okay.
And
Okay.
it would be in permanent way actually.
Good. Good.
Yeah.
Fine. Well, he's in. No, the okay, it's not there. Yes, Pramod, is it visible? देखो. Able to hear me?
विजिबल है सर आपकी स्क्रीन.
हाँ, तो अभी प्रॉब्लम कहाँ पे पता चला?
अभी मैं मेरा वाईफाई से डिस्कनेक्ट करके मोबाइल को कनेक्ट किया.
हाँ, वही मैं बोल रहा हूँ. तो प्रॉब्लम कहाँ पे है पता चला अभी? तो
अभी
आप नेक्स्ट स्टेशन में आते वक्त पहले वाईफाई सर्विस प्रोवाइडर से थोड़ा चेक करवा लो. कुछ तो प्रॉब्लम है.
okay, I will check.
All right. So now take an example, people. Over here, we have got two plants. Suppose say the organization where I'm working, we have got two plants. One plant is there, suppose say in Chennai, and the other one is there, suppose in Pune. Okay. So two plants I have. Now the data, if you look at, of course, I am maintaining a standard format region wise. These are the products we have sold for last 4 months. This is the revenue. Okay. Value remains the same. Don't worry about it. This is just a hypothetical figures we have taken. So don't worry about it. So focus with the objective. Now, what my boss is saying was get me from the Chennai plant. I want to see only Karnataka records. I repeat, from Chennai plant, my boss wants to see only Karnataka records. And from Pune plant, he wants to see only April month records. So if that is the case, how to present it? Ideally, we know we can go for a filter. We can go to Karnataka, right click, filter. I go for it, no problem. So from Chennai data, I could see only Karnataka related records. All of you agree?
Yes. Yes.
Right. Similarly, the moment I go for Pune and April month, if I go for right click, filter selected by cell value, what happens? Pune data is getting filtered, but what is happening with my Chennai data? The filter is getting deactivated. Can you see that?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what is that understanding now you have? Since filter is a toggle key, when you have more than one data set, filter can be applied only with one. Now, when I said all these things to my boss, he is not happy hearing my statement. He is telling Prabhas, don't bluff. If you do not know, please learn and come and talk to me. I have seen people doing this. You are telling it's not possible. My
Yeah.
boss is something saying like this. So can I ask a question to my boss in return? Sir, why don't you do it once? I can learn something from you.
It's not
तो
possible.
बॉस को तो उल्टा सवाल नहीं कर सकते. We can't ask something questions like this.
No.
Yes, Raghavendran, what's your opinion? Can you ask something like this to your superior?
Oh, no, we can't ask.
Not at all. Right. So that is forbidden. You can say that is ruled out. So now the question is how to satisfy my boss by having the filter in both the plant data. Just see the beauty. This was a major concern, people. This was a major problem since 1985 till 2003 version of Microsoft Excel. But right now we are working with the upgraded versions, so it is no more a problem. But how to solve this? Just see. We can simply play a trick. Just do one thing along with me. Select your Chennai plant data, the first data set. and convert your data into table. But how to convert our data into table? By simply hitting Control T, T for Tango, T for table. So when you press Control T, can you see this is asking to create a table kind of dialog box?
Yes, yes.
And the moment you hit enter, we got our first data set converted as a table format. Now we can go for our Karnataka region to filter out. So I can go for my region and there I can go for Karnataka and I can filter out. No problem. Now I'll go to my Pune plant. April, I keep my cursor, right click, filter, selected by cell value. Can you see? 2 minutes back, we are unable to filter out, but simply by converting the data into table, even though I have got multiple data set, I could showcase my results. So this will be very, very helpful people in one interface. If you want to showcase multiple stories, you can operate with filter and you can present it.
Okay.
Right.
Can you pick the second one?
Sorry?
Second.
Yeah, second one. You
Second
just
table,
right click on April, right click on April,
Yeah.
filter, and selected by cell value.
Yeah.
So multi-DB filter, what we did, the operation, is it clear people for everybody?
Yeah, it is clear.
Yes.
Right. Now, let us go for our next. So here, the sheet name is called data visualization. Now, why to visualize our data? That is the first thing we are going to discuss. And then what we need to do, we'll go and work together. But first of all, when somebody asks me, Prabhas, why don't you visualize your data? So what is the first thing it comes to our mind?
Because we need to present the data in a
Pictorial
pictorial
view, right? Or
pictorial view or something.
Yeah, I mean, what exactly, which option we have, we can present our data in a visual format, it comes to our mind.
It is insert to
charts,
table chart, pie
PowerPoint.
chart.
pie
PowerPoint.
charts.
That is what the charts and graphs. This is what the first thing it comes to our mind,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
And if you ask anybody, they also state the same thing that Prabhas, we can go for the charts and graphs.
Correct.
Technically, charts and graphs nowadays people don't prefer to see.
Yeah.
And why they don't want to see, it has its own reasons also because it occupies a lot of space and it is very time taking to again customize the charts and all to make it more informative. So visualization purpose, Excel has got lot of beautiful features or the visual tools which people are never exploring the same, but we are going to make use of that and
Okay.
make a difference at our workplace. See the beauty. Suppose say my boss asked me, Prabhas, get me the entire revenue report, whatever the products we have sold to our customers. So whatever the Excel sheets I had prepared, everything I have consolidated, and this is the final summary I have made it. No doubt. So whatever I have prepared, anybody can do that. It's not something rocket science I did it over here. It's a generic job. Anybody can do that. But now the question is how to make a add-on to this so that people would be happy and they can get an instant information out of this data. So let's do one thing. Keep your cursor next to the USD column and over there type visual. Expand the column a bit. Now select your visual column as I selected. And go for equal to. Take the reference from the left and hit Control Enter. So you'll be having the same USD column data will be replicated in the visual column. Kindly confirm.
Yes.
Prabhas, I just missed it. Can you tell me 1 second?
Yeah, just select a visual column equal to, refer to the left side column USD and Control Enter.
Yeah.
Now you can ask me a question, Prabhas. You could have simply done the copy paste work, but why did you take a long route like this? The reason is tomorrow when I do my changes in the data, I no need to go and do a copy paste again in the visual column. This
Yes.
will get automatically changed since it is a formula driven or it is dependent already in the USD column. Hope it is clear.
Yes.
Now, having the selection with the visual column data, go to the home tab, go to the home tab. We have an option called conditional formatting.
Yeah.
And in this conditional formatting, we have an option called data bars.
Yeah.
And when you navigate the data bar style, it opens with two broad categories naming called gradient fill and solid fill.
Yeah.
Go for the gradient fill one and choose any colors you like the most. So I prefer to see this light blue data bar. And when I select this, what happens? Being an audience, if you look at my data, what kind of feeling you are getting?
Yeah.
It's like a waterfall chart, right?
No, 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 no. It's not a waterfall.
Yeah. So it is like low, like what I tell, lowest to highest and something like that. One based on the data, actually, it is showing the bar actually.
So ideally, one line, if I want to say more or less, I get a feel of a bar chart. Do you agree?
Yeah, bar chart, correct. Yeah.
But how it is different from a bar chart? Let's have a discussion. No need to do anything. See, in this data set, if I go and create a bar chart, my data will be in one location, my chart will be in another location. But here, my bars are exclusively applied on the cells. Advantage number one. Advantage number two, if you look at a bar chart to create out of this data, this will be occupying more space of my file. Whereas this bar styles, whatever we have applied from data bar style of conditional formatting, this is hardly going to occupy some space in KBs. So that's the beauty. And nowadays, if you see most of the dashboards, summary reports, tabular reports, you will be finding this kind of visual tools people use extensively. So where it is available? In the home tab, option, conditional formatting, name is data bars. Hope this is clear. Any doubt, any queries from anybody so far?
Yeah, it is clear.
Right. If it is clear, let's go for the next. Select your visual column completely as I selected. Okay. What we did, anybody can do. It's a simple option, selecting the data, going to conditional formatting, data bars. Anybody can do that. So now the time must come. How to make our presentation different from others? What we can do is selecting this visual column data bar style, going to home, conditional formatting, any point of time to find out or to see the backstage view of your conditional formatting rules, you can go and explore with manage rule. So there's an option, manage rule, go for it.
Okay.
And when you go for manage rules, it will take you to your backstage view. And there is an option called edit rule. Able to see in the dialog box, edit rule.
Yeah.
If you click that, now this is the place where it will be showing all these details. Like if you want to change the colors of the bars, you can change. You can change the outline of those bars, you can change. All this, whatever the changes you want, you can do it from this point. But I would like to tell you one thing. There's an option available naming called show bar only. Checkbox is not activated. Kindly activate that.
Okay.
And then click OK. Again, click OK and see the beauty. If you look at over there in your data set, looks good, elegant.
Yeah.
So anybody who wish to look at the numbers, they are going to look for USD column. And anybody who doesn't have the time, but he wants to have an instant information, he can simply make out from the visual column that from category number 12, we got the maximum revenue. And from category 4, we got the least revenue. Quite expressive.
Yeah.
Hope
Can we
everybody
bring
is
numbers
able
into
to
the
get that.
visuals? Can
Sorry,
we
sorry.
bring, yeah, can we bring number into the visuals chart? Something.
Yeah,
It is there in
that
the
was
left side.
Yeah, that was there. That is the only option. You can't have the data labels on like your charts. That option is not there. So whatever the existing numbers, you can retain it. That option, that show bar only checkbox, you have to deactivate. That's it. Right. Now see the beauty. If you do the things better in Excel, okay, you hardly need to struggle in PowerPoint. So how it's going to give a feel in PowerPoint? Have a look at my screen. No need to do anything. Just watch my screen. Okay, so I no need to struggle much in PowerPoint. I have to go for simply right click and paste as an image. And when I go and paste as an image, if you see, is it giving a neat and clean look? And people will love to see by looking at over here in this option.
Yes.
So this area adds more beauty to my data because this kind of high definition colors you cannot have in Microsoft PowerPoint. These are the property features or formatting features of Excel. Okay. And this is how you will be finding nowadays most of the Big Four's presentations, Bain and Company, McKinsey and Co presentations, you will be finding filled with this kind of visuals. And that's we call it as a infographic presentation, nothing else. I'll show you a report. Just watch my screen. Can you see?
Yeah.
It's great, huh?
Yeah. So this is one of the Big Four report of PwC. You can see. So this report, if you look at what they have done, the consultants, they are showing the percentage value along with that. That many circles are there. So this is called again infographic presentations to add more value to the presentation. And they have been doing since 2017. Just see, this is a 2017 data.
Okay.
So 5 years back, story I'm talking about. So this is how you will be finding, and whenever you see their presentation, why it is so pleasant enough, why people are appreciating their work because of the innovative ideas, nothing else.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
The Excel, there's only one question. So the
Mm.
visuals, right? Can you go back? Yeah. So we are equal to, we bring everything, and in the conditional formatting, the first step we did like data bars, and we bring the gradient or solid one. And next step, what we did, the manage rule only we did, right? That
Yeah.
removing that
After
manage rule.
selecting, yes. After selecting everything, going to home,
Mm.
conditional formatting, manage rules.
Manager, then new rule.
Edit rule, not new rule.
Oh,
Edit rule. Existing rule only we have edited. And
correct.
there we have gone for show bar only. This option we have enabled.
Oh, perfect, sir. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pravas,
Yeah.
are you going to learn more about the conditional formatting? Because I am a bit of struggling on this actually.
No problem. If you have any queries, you can ask me.
No,
We have.
actually,
Uh-huh.
not now. Actually, I'm a bit of struggling on these formulas. Actually, whenever actually I'm going to for the put in any formula in the conditional formatting to changing the cell color and all these things. That time actually right now I don't have this data actually. Whenever I have the data, the correct data, then I can come to you or give us some.
Yeah, that is there. That's what I told you. You can drop your queries as an email format.
Yeah.
You can share your sample data. You can give your instructions in that, and you will be getting the reply from us in the same day itself. Don't worry.
Okay. 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 I will
Yeah.
have that. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Welcome. Fine. So now, once we have done with these people, okay, one more thing, always remember that nowadays the audience is having a different level of expectation. So when you present your data as it is, they don't like it. So what audience is expecting that when you are presenting your data, ensure that it is telling a beautiful story to the audience. So how to present it in such a way? Just see, select your product and USD column. Select your product and USD column and go for data sorting. Data sorting. Sort by. Go for USD column. And order you choose largest to smallest. And when you do so, click OK. See the beauty. Now, is it giving a perfect story? Anybody can make out that from category 12, we got the maximum revenue. From category 4, we got the least revenue.
Yes.
Where is the data sorting given? It's in the data.
Yeah, got
Yes.
it.
Alt DS, the keyboard shortcut, or
Okay.
you can select right click, sort, custom sort.
Sort by.
USD column
Okay.
and order largest to smallest.
Yeah, it's okay now.
Right.
Thank you.
Now, no problem. So just see. Now, when you present it in this format in Excel, the same if you have to bring it to PowerPoint, you don't need to struggle much, as I told you. And when you are presenting the same, keep yourself in the audience shoes and tell me which option you prefer to see the most, option one or option two.
Option 2.
Option 2, of course.
That's what anybody's choice would be. So simple things makes a huge impact in the audience mind people. So that's how you have to keep practicing all these things and you have to present your data in this format. All right.
Yes, yes.
Now, if you look at our visual column, whatever we have presented, okay, in this, just focus on the bars. If you look at very closely, it always starts from the left and it is proceeding towards right. So always the flow of the bars is left to right. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Why it is so? Because all the places the value is positive. What if any point of time any value is negative? Ideally, we know the direction of the bar will change from right to left. And if it is negative, what should be the color of the bars? Ideally, we prefer to see the negatives in the red color. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Yes.
So same thing if I want to do, say, take an example from category 3. If I type any value negative, -3500, see the beauty. Inbuilt formatting is there. I don't need to go for a separate activity to showcase my negative values. So that's what the beauty of our data bar style. Check it out, please.
Yeah, it is working.
Right.
Yes. It's working.
Fine. Fine. So this is how our scenario one or situation one, we got a clarity. Now we'll go for situation two. So can I take that everybody is clear, comfortable with situation one, whatever we discussed?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
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 Great. Now let us go for situation two, people. You can notice we have the same data, product-wise USD. Now let us go and explore what else or what are the other visual tools we have, and we can make our data more enriching to the people, or we can make it having more impact over there. Just see. Keep your cursor next to USD and type again the cell value as visual. Expand the column a bit. And then select your USD column data only, not the header, only the data from the USD column. And then what you can do is you can go to insert, and in this insert tab, people, we have very beautiful options naming over here called the sparkline tabs. 3 different types of sparklines you will be finding. So the group name is sparkline, and able to see line, column, win or loss, 3 different types of sparklines are visible.
Yes.
3D map and
Yeah,
Yeah,
after
yeah.
3D map, 3 different types of sparklines will be there.
yeah, okay.
Column,
Line,
win or
column,
loss.
win, loss.
Right.
Yes.
Out of that, kindly choose or select column.
Okay.
So once you select column, people, you will be getting a dialog box like this asking where is the data? Data is already in selection. And then this is asking location range. Where is the location you want to present this in the form of a column sparkline? Visual column first cell. Just select visual column first cell. And the moment you click OK, can you see some kind of visual impressions it is created in our visual column?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, it is great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that is not so clear. So what you can do is you can select along with that cell the rest of the cells towards down and go for Home tab, merge and center. Don't drag it. If you drag, the meaning will be different. So kindly select and go for merge and center. And the moment you go for merge and center, can you see over here, more or less, it will be giving a feel of a column chart.
Yes.
But to make it better, to give it more expressive, what you can do, as I showed you, always go for a data presentation in terms of a storytelling format. So select your products and USD and go for data sorting. Sort by USD column, order largest to smallest, and click OK. Can you see? Anybody can make out? From category 12, we got the maximum revenue, the highest column. Category 4, we got the least revenue, the least column.
Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Yes. So this is what the options about, where it is available. It's in our insert tab, and the feature name is Sparklines,
Repeat the
and the option name
last
is
sentence.
column Sparkline.
You can repeat
This
the
is a
last
very
sentence.
new thing.
Select your product and USD column, complete data, custom sort, right click sort custom sort or Alt DS and select by USD column, order you change to largest to smallest.
Okay, done. Thank you.
Welcome. So I believe everybody is clear what we did, people. Anything is running in your mind? Any questions?
No.
Okay. You may not be having, but the person whom you are going to showcase all these things, they will have a lot of expectation. What is that? They will tell you, Prabhas, can I see the respective values in the columns?
Yeah.
Unlike our charts,
Data value.
but unfortunately, it is not possible because this is just a visual. We can't have the flavors like charts. Microsoft is also very clever. If you get all the flavor in the here itself, who is going to ask about the charts? The importance of charts will be also diminished, correct?
Yes.
So this is the reason why Microsoft has wasted only some certain options over here just to have or add a mere visuals. You can use this. But all the kind of charts flavors like your data labels, access title, legends, all these things, it's not possible. But one thing you can do is to customize more even better this data. What you can do is you can highlight the highest column in green and the lowest one in terms of red. That is possible. But how? Let's see. Select your visual, whatever we have created. Can you see in your extreme right of your ribbon tab, we got an option called, yeah.
Yes, Sparkline. Yeah.
We have got an option called Sparkline or design or tools or Sparkline options, something like that, depending upon the version of Microsoft Excel.
Yeah, got it.
Within that Sparkline, we will be having two options, naming our over here Sparkline color and below to that marker color. Go for the marker color. And when you go to the marker color, there are some buckets are available like high point, low point, first point, last point. So we'll go for high point to turn into green, select the green color. Again, marker color, going for low point, turn into red.
Yeah.
And once you do so, what is happening?
Yeah.
My data will be filled with two different colors. So rest of the data is identical, but our highest or the maximum and minimum, this is of green and red color respectively. All right. Now,
Where do you get that thing?
sorry,
Where do you get that color, sir?
here in the last tab, select your visual, go to Sparkline, the tab, last one, options, design, Sparkline, whatever it shows on your screen. Within that, we have an option called marker color.
Marker color. I'm not able to send this text. I'm not able to get the marker color, sir.
I'm just highlighting. You just see. Have you selected your visual over here?
Yes, I got it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Fine.
In mine is not getting it. That Sparkline is there, but it's 2013 only the option. Can I share? Can you tell me?
Yeah, please do that. Not a problem.
Just share. So, hope can able to see my screen.
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Yeah, it's Sparkline. So this one I selected. I did this one.
No. You are still in Insert tab, Raghavendra. You have to click the Sparkline tab.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
now marker color. Yes.
High
Then
point.
high point, choose green. And low point, again, choose red. All right. Fine then. So I'm taking the control back on the screen.
Yeah, please, yeah.
Yes. So once we have done with these people over here, now you can notice it is giving a different look compared to the previous version, no doubt about it. And if you look at the columns, how the direction of the columns, it is always from the axis, it going towards up because all the places value is positive. What if I have a negative value any point of time? We know it should be below to the axis. And if it is negative, what should be the color of the bar or the color of the line? Should be red. Just see the beauty. If I go to my category 3 and I make some values which is negative, deliberately I put it across, is it going below to the axis? Immediately. So that's what the beauty, to give a real-time effect and make it dynamic, or to showcase something different for the negative values. We can go for these visuals as well. And then to go for a separate activities for that. That's what the beauty of this Sparkline options. So situation number 2, how to use our Sparkline and make it even more better. We got the basic understanding. Any questions from anybody?
So Sparkline is just so sir. Sparkline will help you to highlight the highest and the lowest green color. Yeah. Because Sparkline and data bar also provide you the same detail, but it is more like vertical, is more horizontal. Sparklines, and I'm trying to get the difference. Sir. What is the purpose of getting Sparkline?
No, difference is over here. It's a major difference. Like if you see, this is showing me the horizontal impact. This is showing the vertical impact. This is what the first major difference. Can you keep your mic on mute? Okay. The second major difference is over here. When I showcase my data over here, this bars, if I want to showcase it, I'm going to highlight this and I can present it. But again, this is again the bar. Bar means horizontal. When it is vertical, then we got a column. So if you look at our chart section, okay, what is happening? We have got multiple options. So we have got column chart, we have got line chart. So this is called column. Whatever we got this visual, this is called column chart, more or less. And this visual, whatever it is more or less kind of a bar chart. This is called bar chart. So this is the replication, nothing else. But here we can have the data labels, axis title, legends in the chart, whereas we can't have all those things. It is just a mere visual. Hope it is clear.
Sir,
Right.
yes, sir, what I'm saying.
Okay. Now, coming to the next, situation 3. So now we are going to discuss whenever you have some historical data, okay, how to present your data effectively. So in our case, we have got product wise 2019 and 2020 data over here. I want to showcase this data and present it effectively. Okay, how to do it? Let's first do one thing. Keep your cursor next to 2020 and insert a column. Alt IC, one by one, insert a column. Alt IC. So Alt IC, I for insert, C for column. Okay. Now, once you have done with this, to repeat the last action, go for F4 or function F4. So you got 2 columns ready. Now, next to 2020, keep your cursor and type the name of the column, naming called growth. Now here we need to define the growth. So what should be the formula for growth calculations, people over here? Anybody?
Difference between the previous year and this year.
Yeah, what should be the formula?
Equal
So
to
this minus this 2022 minus 2020 minus 2019. Yeah.
Simple 2020 minus 2019.
Yeah.
K7 minus J7.
Yeah.
Now the same we can apply for the rest. Double click on the fill handle. Growth column is ready.
Yeah.
Now, coming to the next to the growth column, type visual and select the range equal to, take the value from left and hit Control Enter.
Yeah, it is done.
Right. Now, once you have done with this, our data is ready for everyone. Can you please confirm?
Yes.
Sir, I have
Yeah.
like how do you, sir, one doubt, sir.
Uh-huh.
I just want to know what's the short key to add a column. We have
Alt
added two
IC.
columns, growth and visual.
Alt
Alt
IC.
IC, sir.
Yeah, one by one. You'll be getting Alt for alter command, I for insert, C for column. Similarly, if you want to insert a row, Alt IR. If you want to insert a new worksheet, Alt IW.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So first key letters, C for column, R for row, W for worksheet. Alt I is the common key. Now, taking this, now let's do one thing. Select your visual column data, whatever we have. Then go to our home tab. You will be finding in the conditional formatting, there is a beautiful option called icon sets. Able to see?
Yes, yes.
And it opens with multiple categories like directional, shapes, indicators, ratings, and all. It is up to you, depending on your data, whichever you believe this is going to help you, and it will be ideally matching as a data visualization purpose. You can take a call about it. There is no hard and fast rule, or Microsoft has never designed a tutorial depending upon the data, what kind of rules you should apply. It's up to you. But if you ask me, Prabhas, what's your best recommendation? I would say, if you are working more with the project related activities, use the shapes and indicators. If you
Okay.
are more working with your text driven data, like say I'm working with my feedback forms, assessment templates, or balance scorecard template, anything where I'm using text the most, like poor, brilliant, excellent, good, average, all this kind of text over here. And based on that, I would like to give some kind of visual impact. I can use the ratings kind of options. Now, suppose say I'm more working with the numbers, though I'm from accounts, finance, sales, production planning, or stores anywhere, or HR, where I'm dealing more with the numbers, I can take the help of directional keys. It's up to us. So now for the timing, I'm taking the first one from the directional option, the three different arrow keys. And if I go and apply, can you see this looks good?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, kindly stay focused. This green color, what kind of story it is conveying?
This is a growth of high growth, means it's going high.
Okay. Going high in the sense from where? What is the base? Where is the output? How you are going to tell the story?
It is
So I can
based
say
on
that compared to last year,
plus, yeah.
this year volume is more or my revenue is increasing trend.
Yes,
Now,
yes.
if I go for red color, down arrow key, what does the story denotes over here?
The
Going
same
negative.
decreasing.
It's in the decreasing trend compared to the last year. Okay. How about the yellow color arrow keys, people?
This is a warning sign, or
Warning. What kind of warning?
warning means
There's no growth, not much growth.
it's a no
But
growth. It's a fixed one. It is a, or
No, not fixed. See, closely look at that. If it is positive, also yellow color is there. Negative, also yellow color is there.
correct, correct.
So think about it. What is that? It is giving the story.
break even kind of scenario.
What kind of break even? Where is the break even point? And break even point is there, then it can, how it can be negative? Or if it is negative, then how it can be positive with the same yellow color? It can be either
Okay.
of them. So here we are speechless. Green color, red color, immediately telling the story. When I asked you without having a second thought, immediately you explained, you answered that. But when I come to yellow color, you have taken a pause. So what is happening, people? Here we are confused. I mean, we instead of giving a information to the user or audience, we are making our audience confused about it because they are not clear what I'm trying to say over here. Correct?
Correct, yes.
So what is the bottom line? The bottom line is we cannot apply this kind of icon sets as it is in our data. We have to always customize this. How to customize? Just make a very simple rule. If compared to last year, this year volume is increasing, go for up arrow key. If it is decreasing, go for down arrow key. In case by chance any point of time the value remains the same, there is no growth or degrowth. If the value remains the same, it should be the yellow color icon key. Make sense?
Yes, it makes sense.
So how to do that? Just see. The moment we go for this, people, just watch my screen for a minute. What I'm doing, observe. Next 1 minute you can try. So I'll go for selecting my visual. I'll go to home, conditional formatting. I told you, if you want to see the backstage view of conditional formatting rule, where to go?
Manage rule, new rule.
Manage rules.
Manage rules, not new rule, not new rule. Manage rules. And which option?
Edit rule.
Edit rule. And in this is the place where we need to check. Just see. Our data first, it is showing of numbers. We are dealing with numbers, but here the data type, it is showing percent. So this is the first change, percent to number. Again, second data change, percent to number. This is the first change. Now, you can notice the green color icon, it shows wherever it is greater than equal to 0 value, it is there, I will apply. But we don't want greater than equal to 0. We want to make it only greater than. That's it. This is the only change you have to do. Rest of things automatically it is set by Microsoft Excel because Excel is intelligent enough to understand the rest of the story. As I told you earlier, there is an option called show icon only. This icon option to be enabled. And the moment I click OK, again click OK and see the beauty, only there are two arrow keys. If the volume is going up, green color arrow key. If it is going down, red color down arrow key. So now pretty clear. Anybody, any layman also sitting in the audience side, he can make out what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Fine, give it a try and confirm.
Yeah, it is done. So by changing the numbers, it has changed to this arrow, and then the arrow is obsolete, right? This green yellow one.
Yeah, that yellow has no more in picture because nowhere the value is same. Suppose you want to see that, you want to cross check that. Suppose say category 7, 1350 is there. I am going to change here also 1350. Now see the icon. What it's showing? Is it showing yellow color?
Okay.
Because the value remains the same. There's no growth and degrowth. That's why this is showing remains the same.
So whenever the less than equals to 0, that is a manageable formula. It is that
No, I
in
didn't
that
get you,
case. No, that when I go to this manage rule, I see this green, yellow arrow, which says that when less than equals to 0 and greater than equals to this one. Yeah. So this is the.
What does it mean? It is meaning a neutral. It is meaning a neutral value.
Yeah,
It is not less than equal to 0. It's not greater than equal to 0. It means
neutral.
no
Yeah.
change. It's 0.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Got it. Yeah.
So this is how people, when you have a historical data, if you are comparing the records and presenting the information again, this kind of things you will be finding the most, as I told you, the Big Four presentations, McKinsey and Co, Bain and Company. And this is called nothing but a sample case of infographic presentations. I'll show you one more also. And it's not just I'm telling you, people present the data in that format only. So you can have also connectivity with regard to that. Just see, no need to do anything, just watch my screen. Can you see over here, this portion?
Yeah.
So this is about 2015 and 2016 ranking in terms of investment towards R&D, the global players, how they are investing, how much they are investing, whether they have increased their budget of investment in our R&D, all those things to showcase. So instead of showing the data in terms of billions, millions and trillions, because people are not interested to see that all the time, what you can do is over here, if you look at in this, along with the numbers, if you add this kind of story, people will connect it easily.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. Fine. Now, what is the ideal way to present it? Now, we got all these things. Trust me, people will love to see this and this, no doubt about it. They don't have time to go through your boring numbers or billions, millions, or lakhs and crores. But when you are presenting the same, how to grab the audience attentions, how to give the positive feeling to the data, just see. I can select my products USD over here along with the growth column. Okay. You can select visual, that is optional, not mandatory. But yes, this is what I'm going to select. I'll go for data sorting and I'll choose the column called growth, order largest to smallest. That's it. The moment you click OK, can you see wherever we are making a really a history or positive marks, I'm giving it in the top. And wherever the volume is down, I'm keeping in the bottom. So this is the serious thing. Of course, I need to check it later. But when I'm giving the message to my audience, I'm giving a smiley face or happy face. So these are the places where we have made really efforts and we have got some increment or growth in terms of revenue.
Yeah.
So this is how you are presenting is nothing but that is a art. Presentation is an art. You have to learn that because Excel has the features, formula and functions people use, but they're unable to present it properly. So nowadays people are more emphasizing upon this. Whatever you have, how you are presenting, there you are making a difference. So these are the different styles we learned over here, how to visualize our data. Any doubt in this situation number 3 icon sets, how to apply? Any questions?
So far it is clear.
Okay, great. Now I'm going to take you through one of the beautiful feature of our visuals again nowadays, which is hotcake in the market and people prefer to see, and most of the corporates it is gaining the popularity as well. So first, let me take you through something. Don't do anything, just watch my screen. Okay. See, nowadays, if you see this kind of graphical presentations, okay, this kind of icons, if you look at, people are more happy watching the same. So this kind of, like suppose this is about my human capital related records. So I'm just having the human icons. Similarly, if I want to showcase this kind of data, again, human icon. And if I have something, my revenue related some records, people prefer to see, I'll show you this revenue related records. Do we have something over here? Just give me a second. Let me explore. Okay, I'll go for this. Otherwise, okay. So this kind of dollar bag, whenever you have a revenue data, this kind of dollar bag kind of symbols will be there and you can apply this. So this is what nowadays more popular. If you look at in our corporates, this kind of reports are more popular. Looks great, but when we see a question mark comes in our mind, is it really done in Excel? Yes or no?
We don't know actually.
Yeah, that's what we don't know. That's why this kind of question comes to our mind. I mean,
Yeah.
is it the Excel they are using, or they have a different Excel version, or they're using some other software to create such kind of presentations? This is the kind of question running in our mind. But
Right.
trust me, this is created out of Excel only. So are you interested learning how to do this?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go for it. So here, first thing, please confirm if you go to our insert menu, do you see a green color icon called people graph? Just see in the insert, do you see a icon called people graph? It's a green color icon like this.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, so from 2013 and above only this is available. Earlier it was not there.
So
And yes,
under insert, where it
insert, you go to, do you see a option called add-in? There's a group called add-in. In that people
yeah,
graph, right?
icon. Okay, icon is there. Shapes is
No, that will be in the illustration category. Just go to the next category where the add-ins are there.
get
Immediate next.
add-ins. Oh, my add-ins.
Yeah, in my add-ins, people graph.
For me, it's not coming.
Yeah,
Get
I'll
add-ins.
tell you. I'll just work with that. Don't worry. So first, watch my screen, how it
Yeah.
operates, understand the concept. So I'll go to insert. I'll go for my people graph. It will immediately launching that application. Just see. And in this, it is taking its own data set. That is what it is taking its own data set. But how to connect with my data? That is what the question. Just watch one my screen. This application, when it launched, you can see there are two icons will be coming up over here in the top right corner. One is called data icon, one is called settings. Okay, so we'll be working with the data icon. Now this is asking what is the title you want to set it across. Suppose I want to go for head counts. Now this is asking select your data. So this icon, when I click select your data over there, this is asking where is the data I have selected. Now automatically this will be displaying how many rows and columns I have selected. And then I'll go for create. Now immediately that will be connecting to my data and you will be finding our icon that people graph. It is ready over here. Now once I got all these things, records and everything, if it is ready over here, okay, this is what as I told you, the human icon, it is populated. Now suppose say these are my revenue figures. These are not my headcount figures. These are my revenue figures. As I told you, we can have the dollar symbol. How to bring the dollar symbol instead of this human icon? Just see. I'll go to the settings tab, the second icon, and there I'll go for the shape. And here you can see there is a dollar back symbol is there.
Yeah.
And it turns out to be like this. So these things you can carry to your PowerPoint and make a beautiful presentation and people will love to see that. So this is how this people graph icon is going to play a very big role, people, in terms of visualization again. And nowadays this is gaining more popularity in the industries. So give it a try and check, is it working? Need my support? Do let me know.
I will share my screen.
Yeah, please.
I share my screen.
Mhm.
So in insert, yeah, I hope you can able to see my screen.
Towards your right little bit, right? You have got get add-ins, my add-ins, three icons are there.
Yes.
No, you don't need to go here. No need to go here. So there's already a green color.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now accept and continue. Now you can hold it and drag it to the right. Hold it and drag it to the right. At least you can select your data. You have to keep it in that way. Right. Change the title.
Right.
It counts. Anything you name. That's what, for example, you can take it. Anything. Now select your data. After writing the title, select your data. and choose the data set, not the header, only the data points. Yeah. Come down. Yes. Now create. All right.
Yeah, next. Yeah.
Now, if you want to change the dollar symbol, go to the shapes,
Shapes.
and dollar value. You can choose.
I'll just stop sharing.
Yeah. No problem. Well, I believe everybody's getting the same flavor, people.
No, Prabhas, actually, what actually I have problem. When I go to this people search that option, it is saying that add in information Microsoft 365 has been configured to prevent individual acquisition and execution of Office Store add-ins. So I have to add something or?
No. It is it your office laptop?
Yeah, it is my office laptop. Yeah.
So your admin has not enabled that. So you have to take the help of IT and you have to enable this. Then automatically that add-in will be restored.
Okay. That I will do. No problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, friends. So I believe everybody is clear with this add-in section, how to get it over here. All right.
Yes.
Right. Now, kindly look at my screen. Since we are working with our visual part, I'll take you through some more better things. I mean, this is also one thing you can use it. Now I'll take you through. Sometimes what it happens, people, we have got some geographical locations, and based on that, we want to plot our graph in a map visual, right? That adds more beauty. Like say, take an example, what I'm up to. Suppose say I have got state-wise my revenue. Take an example. Or state-wise the COVID cases. Like the moment in the pandemic, you would have seen every time the statistics in the television they used to showcase New Delhi this much, Mumbai this much, or state-wise if you look at Maharashtra this much, Tamil Nadu this much, Karnataka this much,
Yeah.
right? So the same thing I'm going to present it in a map visual. So let me first create some data. No need to do anything. Just watch my screen. So this has got our Tamil Nadu, and I'll go for suppose say Maharashtra, and this is Bihar, and this is over here, say Gujarat. I'm taking 5. Okay. Now some data I am going to put it across. I'll put it across as a random value over here. Okay. Now this data, how I'm going to present it, just see. If you go to insert again, we have got a beautiful Bing Maps. In yellow color icon will be showing Bing Maps. And when I go for this Bing Maps, this is going to be plotted a map immediately. And from this map, if you look at over here in the bottom side, I'll go for some filter options. In the top also I'll be there filter. And in this filter, if I go for the locations, this asks me select your data. So where is my data? The data I'll be taking it. The data is over here, right? So I'll go for this data and I will plot it. Now, when I go for this over here, I'll do one thing, but I'm not getting a space. I'll keep it over here. Yeah. So select your data. I'll go for this. This data is on and click OK. Now, can you see? This is showing exactly the visual map over here and the locations. Like this is what my Bihar story. This is my Gujarat, and where is the maximum that circle size is big. So maximum, if you look at over here, I have got maximum in Karnataka case. And compared to that, if you look at, I have got Maharashtra more. Maximum is Maharashtra. So can you see the Maharashtra state territory? It is showing a bigger circle.
Yes.
And when you click on that mouse over, it will show you what is that the status. Suppose say Gujarat, I mean, now the Gujarat status is this. Is it the value of Gujarat? Yes. If I go for Maharashtra over here, and if you showcase, this will be showing the Maharashtra case. Now it is in the map visual solution.
So how to bring the Bing? Sorry.
Yeah, Bing Mac, it's there in the insert. You have the yellow color icon. Same exactly above to the people graph, Bing Maps will be there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So these are the different visuals, people. You can make use of that and make your data more expressive, like our data bars, icon sets, spark lines, and I told you the add-ins also how to use it over there. But provided you should be there in 2013 and above versions of Microsoft Excel.
Okay.
So this is it from our day 2 side. Any doubt, any queries from anybody?
Prabhas, actually, I have not done this actually because of these features. I have not found it. So if anything comes later, so I will just put a message or maybe put an
No
email.
problem, no problem. You drop me a message in the group, okay?
Okay.
So before, I mean, the moment we go for day 3 training program, that is on 18th, which is due,
Yeah.
you can let me know. I can log into the meeting room by 1:45 p.m. So 1:45 to 2 o'clock, we'll be discussing about your doubts and queries.
Yeah.
And then 2 p.m. we'll start with our day 3 program. Not an issue.
No problem. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Prabhas, like
Yeah.
before going for a break, you told that you'll bring the another laptop